Welcome back once again now to the land of sundered crowns outside the capital city of Vanya. Most of the party, having spent the night at the farmstead where Ajax looks after a number of orphans, um, had been able to help the child Leah uh, master her innate connection to the dream realm to a level where she had been able to show Naira the recurring dream that she had. Using the visual clues that she was able to pick up from that dream, Naira determined the location um, that the dream was basically being set in, as being just a few miles, about 12 miles south of the farmstead in an area of land um, of broken hills and wild scrub forest. The party, after spending a little bit of time continuing to help Leia with her, or Leah, I should say, with her magic in the morning, then set out and were looking around for the for this area of land, passing out of the more scattered farmsteads as the hedgerows gave way to just wild copses of trees, and the road that you were following um, became less of a road and more of just a track, practically a game trail through the woods or through the wilder lands that you now travel through. Uther, Naira, and Wander, as you guys are traveling, you begin to enter into this broken area of Hillland, um, looking around for some kind of clue as to the exact location that you're looking for. When behind you, you become aware of a figure rapidly approaching on horseback, um, apparently attempting to catch up with you. And for very long, that figure resolves itself into the shape of your friend and, in at least one case, brother, Midnight.
He's got some explaining to do.
But hey, you guys, I'm glad I caught up.
Oh, who's gonna take it away? Uh-oh.
Midnight.
Uh, hey,
Uh, what
I s-
what
go
direction
ahead.
are you coming from, by the way?
Um,
Vanya.
from the di- from the direction of Ajax's.
Um. Oh, I'm glad you caught up.
Yeah, I got Wander's sending, and I came as quickly as I could. I stopped by, and Ajax kind of explained everything. So, Leah's dreams are leading this way.
That's what we're thinking. Yeah.
All right, well let's go.
Uh, give me an insight check, by the way.
Inside.
He can't get away with the smooth criminal act.
Uh, no, other you've seen that she sort of looked off in the direction of Ajax's farm, and back to you, but you don't quite know what she's thinking.
And Midnight will get them started going again, and then as they go, he'll just kind of say, "So I guess y'all met Ajax and the orphans."
Yeah, they seem to think you're pretty cool. They seem to think I'm the coolest, but you're pretty.
They weren't known to be the brightest bulbs in the bunch, so I guess they could be excused for thinking you're super cool, Uthi. He says with a grin.
He says dead serious.
Well, I guess we'll have to let the next generation decide.
Well, I can't exactly do magic stuff, so I'm sure y'all were like right up there at the top with sliced bread.
They think you're, well, they know you're a hero, an adventurer. They say that you have a lot of adventures.
Yeah. They they tend to think highly of me, which, don't know if they should. I don't know. I came across them when I was doing a little investigating into the different orphanages around the city, and I don't know, one thing led to another, and then I was there helping them out when I could.
Hmm.
Maybe maybe we can get a little insight check. Maybe just see if that's true. Maybe it's.
Go ahead and roll, yeah.
I believe you entirely, and think that Midnight is a very good person who would never hide anything from anyone. But just in case I'm wrong, 9. Like I said,
Oh.
I believe you entirely.
Well, he wasn't lying. He was just being vague.
I will take this with an understanding that I am dumb.
So, did you meet Ajax before, or did you get to know him after you started helping out at his farm?
Ajax was the first one I met, and after talking with him a couple times, and after a while, then he kind of let me come around the kids more. He actually he grew up as an orphan too, so it's kind of his way of giving back.
Um, Now, this was, I'm not sure if some of the stuff we learned yesterday was canon. Um, so I'm gonna double check. Does Ajax know that you grew up as an orphan?
Yes, he pretty much knows everything about like our growing up until the point of Murdoch, and then I've kind of uh, obfuscated that a bit.
Okay. He had mentioned that.
Uh, yeah, it's difficult to get one over on him. Somehow I managed. But Ajax was telling me that Leah was having dreams and you were able to help her.
Oh, well, I don't know if we've helped her with those yet. Although I do think I've given her slightly greater control over it, so maybe she'll be able to steer herself away. Um, but I did help her sort of understand what her abilities are. It seems that Ajax thought that they might be visions, but that's not quite right.
Well, good thing that you were there to help her out. She's a real sweet kid.
Yeah, they all were.
Oh, you got to meet the others too. I bet Sweet Pea was interested in you, Dreamer.
I don't think I actually talked too much with Sweet Pea. Was she the little tabaxi girl?
Yeah.
She was a bit shy. She didn't. I think she was a bit intimidated by the show that Uther and I put on.
Well, that does sound like her. I mean, before I started coming around, Sweet Pea didn't really talk much. Well, she still doesn't really talk too much, but at least she makes an appearance every once in a while. But go ahead.
No, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
What can y'all tell me about this place we're headed to?
It's where I think that her dreams are emanating from. From what I could tell, she has tapped into the mind of a very powerful but potentially dormant entity. And
Oh,
yeah, it's kind of a lot. Did you know she was Fae?
I mean, other than we all thought she was like Uther, half elven. I didn't realize she was more Fae than that.
Yeah, she's very remarkable, incredibly talented with magic. I think we might have to talk to the towers about her, by the way. We should ask Ajax if he's interested in that.
I mean, yeah, whatever we can do to further her grasp on it.
But yeah, as I said, in her dreams, she was able to show me what she was seeing, and it's pretty bad. Rise and fall of empires, and this immense feeling of, well, like I said, dormancy. Like they expected to be called, they expected to wake up, um, trapped in a prison. Was it Belloc's prison?
The name that you heard was
Was it the
Kashalak.
ship of Kashalak?
Kashalak. Something called Kashalak's prison. I'm not quite sure what that is. But very much expecting to be called and being anguished that they didn't get woken up when they expected it. And I don't know, it was strange. But I don't think it's necessarily predicting the future as much as it was showing us the past.
Oh. That is strange. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's not the kind of trouble I expected to be running up on when y'all said to come.
Honestly, neither did we.
But I'm glad y'all were here and able to answer the call. They're real good people, and I'm just glad y'all could help them out. Or we are helping them out, I guess now.
Well, according to Ajax, that's just all you can expect when dealing with you and your associates. Apparently, you are quite his hero.
Oh, yeah, you give me an insight check on that one.
Oof, 15? What do I get?
Ever so slightly. There's some twitching of the whiskers. Just ever so slightly. Oh well, I mean, I don't know how much longer he'll think that after I tell him, the rest of my backstory. But that's something we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Were y'all able to figure anything else out about whatever it is she was connecting to?
No, unfortunately. It felt immense.
Well, I mean, our group never likes to tackle small problems,
Oh, I don't know. Those
only immense
goblins.
ones.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. I mean, those goblins were small time till they led to something bigger. I mean, I don't know. Would you call like a war to save a town small?
I was just thinking they were short, honestly.
Damn, shots fired at all goblins.
And then she will actually gesture to Wander, and she was saying, "Wander can do something pretty remarkable now. Well, I mean, he's always been able to, but." And she will get out her crossbow, and she will be like, "He was able to apply sort of a temporary enchantment to this. It's just fascinating. How long did you say this would last, Wander?"
Until we rest again, or I die.
Oh, so until we rest again. Okay.
When you started talking about Wander being able to do something remarkable, he started to hold up an empty tankard and then slowly put it away as he realized what you were talking about. This tankard may or may not have previously contained milk.
That explains. Okay, that gift makes more sense now.
You and Cole were just looking at it like, what the fuck?
Uh-huh. I will say, when he rode up, Wander will notice that he's wearing the cloak that Wander gave him.
Yes. Back at it again.
Now with enchantments.
Mm.
And she will prattle on about why she thinks this kind of focused magic is just very remarkable and shows an inherent level of skill that um, one should be quite proud of, and just going on and on and on about it until somebody stops her, because she really does like this little trick.
I get a gold star. I did it. I mean, if
So-
no one else does, Wander will probably stop you to say something.
Oh.
So as you're talking, he'll probably just say, about her dreams. Did you hear screaming?
That's actually a good question. I don't remember you describing screaming.
I don't know.
During the the violence that you saw consuming the towns and things like that, there was definitely the sound of kind of warfare and the screams that accompany it. The screams not just of battle, but of slaughter.
So yeah, her ears will flatten a bit, and she will say, "Yes, I did. It was distant sounds of battle and, well, of a massacre."
Did it sound? And forgive me because I don't know what the word would be. I want to say human is what I'm trying to say, but like I know that we're not all human. Humanoid, is that what it is?
Humanoid would work, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did it sound humanoid?
Once again,
Give me a perception check, like a retroactive perception check.
Give me a torture check. You know how people sound when they scream.
Probably not.
Hard to say, but I mean, basically, yes. Like it was
There
kind of,
were like distinct male and female sounding voices.
yeah, yeah, kind of. It was kind of just a little bit of a cacophony, so it was hard to kind of get any individual sound that you could identify. But it sounded like a lot of people screaming.
Okay.
So there was no like dragon roar or anything, just like anything distinctive. Hmm. I don't know. A 10 can't hear a dragon.
It was a dream. It's hard to see, hard to hear, hard to tell exactly what was going on.
It was.
Yeah.
There was a lot of chaos. It did sound. I mean, like what you would expect a town of folk or a city of folk to sound like when it's being slaughtered. But I couldn't tell you if it was humans or half elves or dragonborn.
His eyes will just kind of drift to the ground before looking back up at you and nodding. And that's all I've got to say.
Okay. So, as you are beginning to go deeper into this area of broken ground, the hills kind of rising away from you in this slight plateau in the countryside. First of all, Naira, give me a cartography check, I suppose would be the
Can I give her guidance on that?
yeah, you may.
Yes. You've been guided, dead.
I appreciate it.
Well, let's see what you roll first.
I
Hey!
appreciate it.
Okay. With a 17, the shape of the hills here is not entirely natural. Though like they're covered in scrub and there's trees growing and everything like that. You're familiar with, how geography normally works. And as you kind of take in the layout, the lay of the land around you, it doesn't seem entirely natural, as though some of the contours, they're obviously just of Earth, but they are hills where the laws of kind of, erosion and things like that would not normally say that there should be hills.
All right. And are we around about where I thought I would find whatever it is we're looking for?
You're getting pretty close, yes.
I will point out and actually ask Midnight. Does something about these hills seem unusual to you? Unnatural, maybe?
Well, I'll take a look at them.
Give me a survival check with advantage because she has pointed you in a specific direction.
And is this guidanceable or?
Yes, he is actively doing it, so I would say this would also be guidanceable.
Oh, he doesn't need it. He's big.
I'm gonna do
eyed.
it anyway. I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Yes. Oh,
25, okay. Now that your sister has pointed this out to you, you are able to kind of recognize the unnatural fall of some of this landscape. And as you kind of, climb up a couple of trees and look out over the contours of everything, you're able to identify a a hill that is somewhat larger than the others and somewhat centralized in this little plateau area. The sides of it are sloped somewhat unnaturally again, and the way that the kind of the rocks that make it up are shaped just doesn't sit right with you. As you approach it and begin to take a closer look around, you see, nestled among a set of rocks on one side of the hill, a set of enormous double doors. Let me bring you guys. Oh, sorry, I've just got to fix your token. One moment.
Midnight's like, no, it doesn't look. Oh, look, doors. I don't think that usually happens. Well, I guess in some gnomish cultures.
So you approach a landscape, or a hillside of what looks to be tumbled down rocks. And as you approach them, and see this shape begin to resolve itself among the trees, looking around, all of you now start to see other signs that this is not a natural landscape. Some of the rocks covered in moss and undergrowth that had first looked to, again, just be scattered boulders, show signs that at one point they were worked by hands and tools, stacked atop each other in structures. And as you approach the side of this hill, and you can see now the shape of these doors beginning to become clearer as you make your way closer, you also feel underfoot that in some places the dirt is thin, and see as you get closer it thinning even more to the point where the shape of aged, cracked, and worn, but nonetheless obviously artificial flagstones is visible in some places through the grass and undergrowth. And you can see above them the remains of a stout stone wall, set into the archway of which are a pair of large double doors that look as though they are in fact wrought of bronze or some similar metal. At one point, they doubtless had very intricate scroll work laid out across them, and you can see some remnants of it in some places as just faint shadows in the worn surface. But time and the elements have worn away much of whatever glory they may have at one point contained.
As we get closer, I'm going to put up the hood of my cloak.
Okay. There are still some signs of markings and the like laid out across them, but you would need to get close in order to examine them fully.
I suppose it's approaching time.
I love how all you guys are just moving like one square at a time.
Should somebody
Look.
be checking for traps? Does somebody want to do that?
I will check for traps.
As Uther steps onto mine.
Usually on the outside of super scary buildings that have been time worn, there aren't the traps because time sets them off, you know. And to prove it, I'm going to confidently walk up to the door.
Can you just? Did that just like? Is God now gonna spontaneously like create a trap in front of you just for that?
I was talking about on the door, sweetie, but okay, thank you.
Just remember you're checking traps for 2 now.
What?
Y'all
You
are
die,
connected.
we both die.
Just gonna step forward.
You step up to the door, your feet clear, pushing through moss on the weathered steps, and the door stands before you. This close, you can see that indeed at one point they were very ornate. Now ivy and vines kind of cling up through some of into the hinged areas and across their fronts. There's some symbology still visible, but the majority of it has been worn away. But you think with if you took your time, you might be able to glean some information from them. But you don't immediately recognize the symbols that have been used.
I know exactly what this means. Honey, come take a look at this.
What am I rolling?
Give me a.
You've got this, darling.
So you're adding 1d8
Inspiration.
to it, whatever it is. Let me just double check your skills. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, that's not too bad. And am I getting guidance?
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
You roll a nat 40.
Ooh.
Plus 1d8, plus 1d4.
$23.
25.
25. Okay. With a 25, given your recent, the fact that this has recently been on your mind, in fact, just a few short hours ago, you were thinking about this very thing. You recognize these symbols very quickly. These are draconic in nature, but not represented in the same way as modern usage of the draconic language. Think of it as kind of like Gothic's, the draconic equivalent of Gothic script from the Middle Ages. Hundreds of years out of date in how it's presented, but with a 25, quite legible to your eyes. Most of it is gone, just worn away to the point of total illegibility by time and the elements and the the abuse that this door has suffered over that over however long it has stood here. However, probably because they were the largest markings upon the door, you do see across the top of the bronze symbols that you decode as meaning Kashalak Citadel.
Oh, goodness. I think we are definitely in the right place, you guys.
And
I
you
will
got
show.
25?
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, keep going.
No, go ahead. I was just going to
Oh.
say what you said.
Okay. There's a large portion of the rest of the text that is, as you look at it, not only on the door, but in fact, portions of the lintel on either side of you were also inscribed at some point. The words that you are able to make out are present your petition to be granted sanctum.
All right. Well, I will express that, basically say, okay, so this right here says Kasharak, so we're definitely in the right place, but it refers to this as a citadel, so I think that we're going to have to look around if we're going to find the prison.
Right. We don't think the prison would be part of the Citadel.
Well, that's what I mean. Yes, that's I don't. What I'm saying
I'm sorry.
is,
Yeah.
It isn't also the Citadel where they keep the most valuable things.
It's possible.
I mean, I'm just saying, we know someone's sleeping in the prison, but we know there's a citadel right in front of us.
I mean, I definitely think we should go have a look, if nothing else. And Naira's got this huge grin on her face, like, super satisfied grin.
Do we just push the doors open?
Did I find it with a 25? I know I was looking at something else, so if you want me to roll again, but did I see any evidence of traps? Or lock?
I'll say because that was specifically like to decode the language, you'll need to roll again to look for traps or... you didn't see any evidence of a lock. There were places where it looked like handles were once formed into the metal itself.
I'm very distracted by all the fun prospects of delving into another room.
As worn and kind of, time ravaged as this door is, you don't see any evidence of any mechanism that could have possibly survived.
So yeah, I think we just open the door and go on inside.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, you just said how?
Midnight will just walk up to the doors and push them as if he was going to push them in.
Okay. As you do so, and you kind of try and place your palms against them, you start trying to put your weight against them, and you feel resistance. You see the vines and the ivy and just kind of the buildup of the ages on the door and creaking a little bit. Give me a strength check.
I'm so great at those.
Perhaps someone
And
would like to
yes, I
help
will.
him. Oh no.
No. You push against the doors, but there's just like you can feel the resistance of everything that's built up over time just is too much for you at this moment.
Uther, my love.
But while we're here, can I get imported again?
Yes, you may. One moment.
Now,
Pick me cookies.
question: did I not understand some of those words just because they were worn away, or was I not able to fully translate?
Just because they were worn away. Pretty much everything that was legible, you were able to understand. But only like 5% of what was there was legible.
Maybe we're just not pushing hard enough. Let's try again.
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, I mean,
Before we try again, Naira is going to say in Draconic, I petition to be granted into the sanctum.
You feel a kind of faint snap and sense of magic wanting to react, like there is a tingle across your fur. of magical reaction to your words, but no physical reaction that you can see.
Are the walls surrounding the door just made of stone?
Yes, they seem to be like, but worked stone. They are very obviously actual walls.
Cool. Well, before we try anything crazy, mayhap someone would like to help Wander try to open the door with brute thorium force.
I will certainly help you.
Thanks.
Kick it right there.
You tried to okay.
You
If
okay?
you do it wrong, you'll break your knee. And okay. I guess we're trying to open the door again. Brute force.
Okay. Give me a strength check with advantage because you are being assisted.
Can I guidance myself for this?
I mean, technically, I guess, yeah. Like, unless guidance says anything about not being able to do it on yourself.
Well, I just didn't know. Like,
Let me just double check. Touch one living creature. Roll d4. Yeah, no, it's an ability check. Yeah, go for it. No worries.
Bet. Strength check, advantage. Hiya. Okay. And then slash one. 21.
Describe what you do.
I walk up and I do exactly what Midnight did, but better.
Okay. You plant
Ow.
your stone hands against the door just above and outside where the marks of the handles once stood. Kind of planting your feet, you bend your frame into it, feel the resistance against you, you tense and push, and the doors slam open. Dust billowing in as vines and ivy fall away to reveal within what seems to be a large, dark chamber. The
I'm gonna-
floor.
Oh, I'm just gonna quickly check the entryway for traps. Please keep describing.
Okay. The floor seems to be made of flagstones, similar to the ones that you've seen beneath the dirt outside, but in slightly better condition. However, still covered in a layer of dirt and dust from the time that they have stood here undisturbed. In the gloom of the light that spills in from the day behind you, you can see stones covering the ground and tumbled in from the walls, as though what may have once been worked stone has again just been brought low by time into the chamber itself. But despite this, there are remnants of what it once was. 3 of 4 pillars stand proud in the dark, spanning from the floor 30 feet to a tall ceiling. And beyond them, an area of tile that seems almost untouched by time, wherein a large stone basin is surrounded by 4 statues staring outward. In the basin, a bright flame, a ball a few feet wide, glows and shimmers, roiling and boiling in on itself with an inner radiance and heat that illuminates the area around it and shines glimmering reflections of 4 mirrors placed into.
Now, when you say radiant, do you mean just to describe the way the light is, or do you mean this looks holy?
Give me a religion check.
Yeah, it's me. It's the God guy. It's me. I know all the
And
religions.
you can use wisdom for this, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I'm not getting guidance. What kind of loser uses guidance?
Oh
we should have
no!
guidance. 2
Um,
ones in a row.
hard to say. It is at this distance. It's like 150 feet away, or well,
I don't
how
even know
far
that I can
exactly
see
is
it.
it?
Yeah, I don't think I
It's
can either.
It's
yeah, it's
outside
almost
of.
100 feet away. Well,
I
you
think
should
you can see it 'cause it's
if you
bright
scroll
bulb.
if you look all the way up on the map, you should still be able to see it. It's about
Yeah, like
100
there's no
feet away
reason
from the
for it to
door.
be
I know,
right.
but we only. Oh.
If you scroll out enough, you
Yeah,
should be
even
able to see.
beyond your dark vision. Yeah.
really
Oh.
big room.
Yeah, so you can't see the floor or anything that's between you two, but you can see this shape glimmering, clearly illuminated in the beyond. As for whether or not it is holy, it's hard to say. At this range, it is simply a furious and bright light.
Yeah, it's just a fire. It's a little brazier. That's all.
I mean, I know that he rolled. Naira is. I think I actually have an expertise in religion. Can I also
Then
try?
by all means, roll as well. Yes. 28. Wow.
All right.
It does appear to have radiant energy, but it appears to curiously be a combination of both fire and radiant energy. Whether or not it is actively holy, it's hard to say without divining more about without closer examination of the statues and the basin and things like that. But it is definitely a combination of both energy types.
Look, nerds save the world, as we've seen.
You ever seen Scott Pilgrim?
I love Scott Pilgrim.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to start slowly moving into the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow, unless he tells me not to.
As you guys enter and get a better look at the interior of this archway, it does indeed appear that at one point there was a fairly impressive trap guarding this entryway. You can see set into the stone on either side of the door thick holes about 2 or 3 inches across set into the stonework, and in at least 1 or 2 you can see the unmistakable shape of rusted iron. But long rusted, fortunately long defunct.
Naira's
But
gonna.
as you
Wow, we all tried to talk.
Like, you go first.
I was just
Naira.
gonna say Naira's gonna hold out her hand to Uther.
I was going to ask if this skeleton on the map is there as well.
That's actually what I was about to bring up as well. As you step in and start to get a closer look at the interior, you do indeed see that among the broken stonework here, there is a skeleton, old bleached bones with scraps of metal and material laying over and among them, and laying among a tumbled pile of broken stonework.
I'm gonna cast light on my shield because I am not seeing dark, man.
Okay, one moment. Boop. That
Um,
is 15 feet bright, 30 foot dim.
A 20 bright, 20 dim.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. It can be colored. I didn't know I could color. It's a black light.
Now, what color would you like it?
It's purple. Red, actually red. Thematically
Red?
red. Fire red. Fire is red. I graduated high school. Fire is red.
push his glasses up. The hottest fire is blue.
push his glasses up. Fire is red. Huh. Ooh, bright, scary skeleton.
Oh, hang on. Did I actually? Let me.
I'm being possessed. Now's when it happens.
Yeah, cool.
Looking at the skeleton, can I determine uh what it used to be if it was like
Give me
uh
a medicine check.
Can I help him do that?
You may.
'Cause I am proficient in medicine. I know how to put a band-aid on.
Yeah. Uh, hard to tell precisely what it was. Not human though, and definitely not one of the slighter races. Looking at these bones, when alive, this creature, whatever it was, the skull is mostly smashed in, which makes the actual identification somewhat difficult. But this creature, whatever it was, stood at probably a little over 7 feet tall.
Mm.
Can I ask some basic anatomy questions?
Yes, you may.
Did it have 5 digits on each hand?
Uh, give me a medicine check as well.
Oh.
You can go. You can go with advantage. Just because it's not like a complete skeleton, just kind of laying there as though it's laid out. The bones are kind of scattered among the stones,
Could I
so
do
it's a little bit difficult to
investigation
identify
instead?
it. Roll me an investigation. Then the investigation check result will determine the DC of the medicine check. Okay. So now you may roll your medicine check.
And you said with advantage on that one?
Yeah, especially with a 29 in your investigation.
Whew.
Okay. um, based on what kind of Wander and your brother were able to see of the skeleton, you spend a few minutes gathering up some of the bones and looking under some of the rocks to retrieve pieces that were missing. You're able to form enough of a skeleton remnant to determine that in life, this was most likely a dragonborn.
Oh, goodness. And in the dream, I remember you mentioning something about Dragonborn. Was that the first empire or the first?
The Haraktan Empire.
Right, and that came. Was that just refreshing my memory? Was that one that was the direct previous? Or do I
As
think it was
far
like the
as
first in the area?
no, as far as everybody knows, that was the previous kind of great power, several hundred years before the rise of the Calernon Empire.
Okay.
Not really many records, just faint legends, tell of it being consumed by a great war, but you don't know more than that.
Okie doke.
Like, we don't know anything else about the war. Like, could we
Correct.
know if it was okay?
I mean, with with additional research and kind of looking into it, potentially you could learn more. But off the top of your head, that's kind of all that you guys know at this point in time.
Cool.
Okay, then I am now actively looking for other signs that this is a site that it was basically to do with the previous empire. So I'm looking for ways to date this particular find.
Okie doke.
I would start in this room by looking if there are any, because like this, for example, looks like a pillar. Is there any writing or anything on the pillar that I could look at? Did this body have anything on it in terms of artifacts, even a buckle? I have it on good authority that buckles can help determine time periods. I don't hear you.
On your investigation, yes, there are a few. Oh, hello. Is that better?
There's
Am I
like
coming
a
through?
4-second lag. It's very strange.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna turn off my camera. Maybe that'll help.
Oh,
Okay. Any better?
Yes.
Wunderbar. Uh, So there are a number of small kind of bits and pieces that you are able to find from this skeleton. Nothing that you're immediately able to go, this, I recognize this, simply because there's so little information about the Harakton Empire. Like, almost everything that is known of it is known from legends and myths. There's very few actual, like, verified knowledge, or very little actually verified knowledge about it. It's possible that, if you were able to take these to the right person, they would be able to verify their existence and things like that, or verify their time period. But because it's not your specific area of expertise, there's nothing that you're able to go, yes. But yeah, you are able to find like a few remnants of what was obviously, as looking at them with your 29, this person was wearing armor when they died. And in fact, as you look at where they were standing with the stone and everything like that, it looks like this was once a structure that stood just within this cave, and the structure itself was destroyed with them in it, which led to their death.
Okay, and is any of the armor? Are there any emblems or anything on it?
Nothing that you can recognize or see. No.
Okay, then I am going to take out my journal and find like the last page that's been written on, fold it over to create an obviously new section. Going to title it the Kashkaran. Kashalak. I don't know why I can't remember that. The Kashalak Citadel. And then a subtitle of something like basically working title and artifact of the what was the?
I'll pop it in the chat.
I'm looking for it in the chat and I can't find it. Haraktan, that's it. Basically, of the Haraktan Empire, question mark, and then start sort of detailing shit. Specifically, what I would like to do is the ruins that I see on the outside. I would like to recreate those.
Okay, you're kind of just doing a record drawing of them and things like that.
Yeah. Oh,
Okie doke.
I'm in a hurry though, so I'm only doing a sloppy.
So many ones.
I know.
Get them out of the way.
Or just not roll them at all, you know?
And I'm also gonna like shorthand. I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible. Talk about the skeleton that I found and the interesting bits that have led me to the conclusion that he might be dragonborn.
Got it. The pillar, as you examine it, it does have the remnants, and in this place, away from the wind and weather, it seems like it's mostly uneroded. And though it does have some carvings, there's no kind of symbology or records. It looks like it's just kind of ornately carved. So while this was something that a decorative piece that some effort was put into, it was not specifically a record of anything.
And she's going, "Isn't this fascinating?" And like, but talking mostly to herself.
Go on, Midnight.
Oh, I can tell that the like actual thing with the glowy thing in it, such technical terms, have like dragon heads on them. Are looking at the statues as I get closer. Are they depicting dragonborn, or are they depicting other things?
They do appear to be, in fact, depicting dragonborn. This one, is it's hard to tell exactly what this figure is because they are fully enclosed in a suit of very like solid, imposing looking plate armor. Looks very kind of well made, very authoritative. Uh, this figure is wearing robes of some sort. They are definitely a dragonborn, um, and they are wearing some form of robes with their hands out, as though ready to, with their palms open, essentially, out in front of them. Let me pull up the rest of my notes here. Here we go. Hold on. This one is another dragonborn wearing a cloak that looks a lot simpler than the robes worn by this one. They are holding in front of them a set of scales. And then this one, another dragonborn, not wearing robes or armor. They look the cut of the clothing and everything like that is unfamiliar and obviously quite a ornate and officious looking outfit, but not one that presents itself as robes. They look almost like workers' clothes. And in fact, you can see that they are holding upside down so that the blade comes across their feet, a scythe.
Dreamer, the way that these are depicted kind of remind me of how like sometimes the pillars are depicted. Do you think these could be like depictions of their gods or something?
I mean, I don't have enough information to draw a conclusion, but that wouldn't surprise me. And for this, by the way, unless people are in any kind of hurry and we can fast forward through the RP of it, I'm gonna want to take my time to depict this.
Okay. Well, we'll assume then that you go around, basically you do a pretty thorough examination of everything in the room. Apart from the font, the basin with the statues around it itself, there are also seats, rows of seats on either side. And the other thing that is very notable is a group of other skeletons together over here, with quite notably the obvious remnants of weapons and armor among them. More metal and fragments left here than you saw on the figure near the entrance.
And can I like? Is there a weapon?
There's no whole weapons. There are a number of fragments left. And I mean, are you just going to kind of like take 20 and examine the whole area?
Yeah.
In which case, you do see clutched in the hand of one of the skeletons, this one here, next to a shattered sword. Its hand is brought up to its torso as though it died clutching this thing to its chest. A dragonborn, and in its hand, you see what looks at first sight to be a small cylinder, but on closer examination, seems to be a representation of an axe with its shaft wrapped in rods, as though it were bound around the haft of the axe.
And did you say this one was mostly intact?
That's one of the more intact skeletons, yes. That's how you can kind of see the position that it died in, holding this thing to its chest as though it were precious.
Um, Naira has just got very excited, in a way you guys probably recognize at this point, and she is going to say, "Oh, I would like to take a much closer look at this." And then very carefully, with help if somebody will provide it, and guidance if someone will provide it, I would like to carefully extract it from the skeleton's grip.
Will help you extract.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Do I have guidance as well, my good friend?
I don't think so right now.
Oh, okie dokie.
Wow.
You got it. Nat 20.
We just, saved you from being like taken away by a demon thing, but whatever.
I wanted to see where the demon would go.
23, yeah. You are able to very delicately and very kind of carefully like move the arm aside so as to not disturb the bones over much and peel back the skeletal digits. But as you and Midnight reach down and begin to lift out this little representation of an axe, as your fingers touch it, there is a sudden spark, a crack, and you feel the shimmer of magic passing over you as the symbol glows. Energy spirals up out of it and forms into a large, imposing figure that stands over. Oh,
Oh,
hang on. 1 second. Sorry, the token's all messed up.
Ooh.
This
Oh,
is
we forgot to
significantly less
we forgot
dramatic
to
than I
check
hoped.
for traps.
or detect magic.
Hmm. You know what? Maybe we don't tell Lorium about this.
Nah, it'll be
Wander's gonna tell
fine.
Lorian
I don't know what
everything.
consequences are.
Yeah, it's not like they've killed you before.
I mean, details.
There we
And
go.
besides, that turned out to be the best thing that's ever happened to me, so no consequences.
Yeah, dying got her married. Like,
So, this large form spirals up and takes shape above you. You can see on its chest that same symbol, an axe wrapped in rods, burned into this ethereal form that becomes more and more solid by the moment. And with that, I would like everybody, please. Come on, start the encounter. There we go. To roll for initiative.
Uh-oh.
Spooky
Um,
ghost.
as we're getting a look at it, may I ask a question? Is it like what it looks like a big metal
Yes.
thing? Does it remind us of Wonder?
In that he is also a relatively big metal and stone kind of figure, yes, but there's no kind of direct, oh yeah, looks familiar. It's just it also has the appearance of a construct.
Okay, cool. I'm ready to get owned by this monstrosity.
Okay, so Midnight, as this figure looms over the two of you, the symbol in its chest glowing slightly. You are the first to be able to react. What do you do?
Can I get on the other side of it? No, it doesn't look
No,
like
yeah. You would have to kind of, you could technically like squeeze in, but then you would be like at kind of a disadvantage for everything.
Right. Okay. I will move around it to over here,
Okay.
and then I will take out my dagger of pain and attack it.
Roll your attack. Whew, 27 hits.
And then sneak attack.
18. That is 30 damage total. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Wander, you're up next.
Me. Without seeing it, I'm gonna hear a lot of noises to my right.
Yes, and in fact, it is the form of it is glowing slightly, so you are definitely aware of it. You can kind of see Naira outlined against this somewhat ethereal glow that is coming off it. And yeah, so you are definitely aware of its appearance.
Cool. I'm gonna move exactly 10 feet over, and then another 5. It's big. It's big. It's big. It's metal. It's big and it's metal. Yeah, it's big and metal. I don't know.
It
It looks
certainly
like
appears to be.
it looks like it's a you guys got it. I will look at all of the spells I can cast, and then I will ask you to give me a dex save.
May shock you to know, it's not great at these.
No, he'll do a backflip right here.
He will not.
Big ol' 5.
Okay.
And then
Uther,
I
you're up. Oh,
bonus
sorry.
action. No, I was just bonus action pout.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to. Yeah, definitely just gonna give him. And he hasn't gone yet. Yep. We're going for it. Attack. 1,
19 hits.
2,
15 misses.
and I'm gonna do a quick shot for my third one.
28 definitely hits.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll it as a crit for the 2 die,
Go for it. 10
10.
points. Okay.
and that's all I got.
The creature this figure that appeared reels back from your attacks. Its form kind of shimmering as the magic smashes off it. All of you, give me a perception check. Or actually, Wander, what's your passive?
23.
Okay, you see it regardless. Some of the damage that has been done by your attacks seems to knit back together. The dents in the plate, the cracks that had formed around some of its joints, sealing themselves as it seems to kind of rally and bring itself back together. And then midnight, odds or evens?
Odds?
You have chosen poorly.
Evens is going to go for Naira.
Well, I am
I still
hoping.
think you chose poorly.
Oh, well, you were? Okay, fair enough then. Yeah, it's definitely going for you. 21?
21 ties. God damn it.
And it's going to do it again as it swings at you once, twice. But the second attack goes wide. However, it still deals you 9 points of bludgeoning damage as this great fist smashes into you.
I'm like, ow.
You hear on the edge of perception a voice. gun. As though, like, a voice box broken, like a malfunctioning music box trying to work. Whatever it's trying to express, obviously incapable of after however long it's lain dormant. But you still definitely feel the blow as we come round to your turn, Naira.
Then she is going to draw her crossbow and attempt to retaliate.
Roll your attack.
But first, I'm actually going to move so I can get flanking. Would that
Okie doke.
be here?
Yes, that would work.
And since I've got crossbow expert, oh lord, 15,
Unfortunately, will not hit.
and I'm gonna do it again. There we go, 24.
24 will.
So, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw. Oh yes. Some sneak attack on there. For an additional 5, so 16 points total.
Okay.
And then that's me.
Okay. Midnight, you're up.
Oh, great. I will, with my free action, pull out the switchblade dagger in my offhand, and I will swing away.
Swing, swing, swing away.
With advantage. Thank you for moving into position.
You're welcome.
Ooh, ouch. 12 does not hit.
Good thing I get that offhand attack.
When we're missing Lorium, we just roll shit.
25, however, will.
Awesome. So, a little hit. And then a snake attack.
Ooh, not bad rolls. 17, okay.
Oh, and by the way, I dropped the axe, or I let it go before I grabbed my crossbow.
Okay. Wander, you're up. Unless Midnight, are you going to move or anything on your turn?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at, give that advantage to my sister.
Okay, Wander, you're up.
Me, the light show, the spectacle, 5, 10. I'm now within range to ask you to give me another dex save.
Okay.
Did you prepare some combat spells, buddy?
Oh yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, one guy. I'm not using like a fourth or third.
He
level
fails
spell.
again and badly.
I think that's what he rolled last time too. Just keep doing that. As long as we all roll shit, it's fine.
9 points.
9 radiant. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I
Uther,
lied.
you're up. Oh.
I will move here.
Okay. Uther.
I'm gonna give him another one of these. As I draw, trying to. Oh, not good enough. Hit him in his big helmet head. There we go.
That is good enough.
Okay. 8 on
Okay.
that one, and I'm going to use a bardic inspiration. And just say, "It's good to have you back." And I'll say it over to Nyx.
Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So, Wander, high or low?
Low.
Okay. Midnight.
Me it is again. Oh, really?
It was 1, 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was going to
Hi.
go counterclockwise.
Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
So Wander, it turns to you. Its great fists rising up again as, again, you see some of the damage that you have inflicted on it beginning to knit back together. It is still, however, obviously badly hurt as it raises its fists and begins to bring them down. Once. Twice. But only one hitting, cracking into you for only 7 points of damage. However,
I'm going to uncanny dodge that
okay, reduces
and
to
take
3.
half.
Okie doke.
However,
as its its second fist swings by you, the one that had just hit moves to the symbol on its chest. There is a dull thrum of magic in the air, and you see the symbol and its eyes beginning to glow with a new, intense light as some kind of energy begins to build.
Oh, you're not allowed to level up mid-combat.
Naira, you're up.
great.
Okay, Naira is going to free action draw her rapier, and as she does so, it starts to, the ruby in the hilt starts to glow in that way that tells you she's preparing to cast a spell. And she... Is it this one that I want? She is going to Toll the Dead.
Okay, wisdom save.
I'm sure he's good at these too, right?
Woot!
Nope.
For 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Sound. It sways, clearly on its last legs, clearly badly hurt, but definitely still up as the power within builds and builds. Midnight, you're up.
Well, she's also going to disengage
Ah,
and back up.
okay. That as far as you're going?
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Midnight.
All right. I'm going to swing with my dagger of pain. Maybe computer. Okay.
Crit.
And I'm gonna add my bar. I didn't say it.
That's a hit.
Okay. I can do the damage. Normal. Neck attack. And then knowing that my sister is the martyr of the two siblings, I'm going to copy what she did and disengage and back away.
Okay. Move yourself to wherever you move.
There, and that's my turn.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. You know what? Around here, we commit to the bid. I'm gonna need you to give me a dex save.
Wah, wah.
Big old 0. He does do a backflip, but not on purpose.
I really wish that counted as basically a crit. Like he failed
You know
so
what?
hard
Roll
you
an
could crit
extra-
damage.
He got an actual 0. Roll an extra d8.
Yes.
Yes.
So then,
14. Okay. He is still just on its feet. Its form broken and sagging in so many areas. Plates of armor sloughing off its form, but within you can see that burning energy continue to build as it looks out at all of you. Uther, you're up.
I'm gonna bonus action a spell. I'm gonna see that someone got punched in the face a little harder than someone else, so I'm gonna bonus action healing word Naira.
Okay.
First level. Hmm.
Nice.
I believe in you, Uther.
I'm back up to
Pew.
full, thank you.
16?
16 does not hit.
Okay. Another pew? Oh!
Even
And
you.
neither does a 10.
Shit.
Oh boy, I'm ready for it.
Bono, is there anything I can? Not really. That's all.
Oh,
just
no.
like, oops. And then I'll end my turn.
Just oh shit.
Good luck,
And
Wander.
It exploded before. You exploded a dozen times.
looking at all of you, this creature, its hands come in, moving into the symbol on its chest and seeming to grip the two sides of of the plates that make up its torso. And when with a violent jerk, it wrenches them aside, and coming out from inside, a roiling maelstrom of fire erupts.
No.
A fireball.
Oh, did we move?
Oh no.
I would like Wander, Uther, and Naira to please give me dexterity saving throws.
Do I have to? Can we just assume that I also do a backflip?
Can I give my sister my evasion?
You may not.
Okay.
Oh god.
Do a backflip. Here we go. Come on. Oh, no, it's not advantage. So it's the first one. Which is luckily the 14. Which makes it a 20.
Oh boy.
This is about to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll be fine. He'll roll like a 12. That is not a 12.
Naira, Wander, you both take 19 points of fire damage as this flame bursts out, casting the shadows of this cave into stark relief. Uther, you are able to duck mostly back, taking only 9.
Are there supposed to be another 2d6 on that?
There are not.
God,
It is a older, slightly nerfed fireball.
Also,
Much of the energy that it once contained dissipated.
I am resistant to fire, so I will take 9.
Fair enough.
I smell like
And that is-
burning fur.
That is
Oh,
its
no.
turn. Naira, you're up.
Does it look like it's still charging? Like it could do that again immediately?
No, the glow in its chest and eyes has dissipated.
Okay, perfect. So, if I move there, am I getting flanking?
Yes, yeah, from that corner of Wander to that corner of Naira.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, she is going to very angrily.
This was my favorite shirt.
And that didn't work. Oh, good. Okay.
That does.
Yes. And of course, sneak attack on top of that. Oof. And I was
And what's
thinking
the damage from the initial attack?
that's what I needed to roll. Thank you. I was like, wait a minute, I'm forgetting something.
Just wait a minute. There should have been more.
So 15 points
Ooh.
total.
And how does Naira do this?
She sort of runs in and swipes at it with her rapier, but that's mostly just to get its attention. She just sort of taps the rapier on the side of its leg, and it looks down. And as it does that, it exposes weakness in the armor at the base of its head, and she puts her crossbow up there and just fires.
Your bolt
Nice.
smashes into this semi-solid, semi-ethereal form, and you watch as you trace the path of the bolt through it, as the reality of its body seems to be stripped away by the passage, and as your bolt explodes out of the back of its neck on its way up to the ceiling, the body seems to unravel from the exit wound down, just becoming less and less real as the physicality of it dissipates and moves back down. The energy coalescing again around the cylinder.
So when Lorium's not here, I get to kill things again.
And you are left once more in a quiet, now slightly burnt and somewhat disturbed cave.
Yeah, I do definitely smell like singed fur. It's not a good smell.
The Wander will walk over to you and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing the cleric thing where I heal.
Yay!
This has never happened before. Heh. Oh, that's why it doesn't happen.
Well, that's good. That's very helpful. Thank you.
Get your mouse off of me. I'm fine. I don't need no healing.
And she will just sort of cough out a puff of smoke. Just be like, "Thank you." Note to self: I should definitely detect magic on things that appear to have sigils. I have known that. I got too excited. I apologize. She says to everybody in the room.
Well, I mean, in your defense, this was what the Hakistan Empire, Rakistan. He's just gonna keep saying it wrong till somebody moves the conversation.
I'm just trying to scroll up to see. It's Harakatan, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Which was like one of the first, right, or one of the earlier ones.
Well, it came before the Calernon Empire, which, as you probably know, fell about 75 years ago. I'm sorry, I was stopped. It's fine. Yes,
Well,
it's an earlier empire.
Well, all that to say, that's just I feel like I don't hear about that much, so I can understand why that axe would have got you a little excited.
Which, speaking of which,
The little symbol representation, whatever you want to call it, is laying on the floor where you dropped it. There is kind of still a faint tingle of magic in the air, but it appears dormant. You can't see any kind of reaction or action from it.
okay, so we have a couple of options. I can either spend 10 minutes to detect magic and see if the thing on this axe is still working, or on the bit of this axe. Or I can try just picking it up and seeing if it lets me take it this time.
I mean, that was a fun stretch. Might as well just go for it.
Okie doke. And she leans down and she picks it up.
Nothing happens.
Woot!
Immediately. Nothing happens. Immediately. Everything has consequences.
But yes, you are now holding the
And now I gotta write that in the party thing. And I've got
you can refer to it as a fasces. Faccis. That is the name of this kind of symbol. And as you examine it, give me a history check.
Okie dokie. sorry, I just had to write that down. Oh, come on!
Okay.
And then, like I said before, she is going to make sure that she has all this room like detailed in her journal. So if you guys want to continue to look around, I'm gonna be like, do you want me to like? I would take 10. Do you want me to roll to see if I can do it quicker, or do you want me to just take the 10?
No, that's fine. I'll say you can take. It would probably take you about an hour to kind of go around the room, make a good catalog of everything that you see. Some rough sketches, some pretty good sketches. This is Naira, so with a 10, that's still pretty good.
That's 17.
Yeah, so pretty damn high quality actually. Some pretty good sketches of the more kind of intact elements that you're able to find. So yeah, we can say that you spend about the next hour doing that. If everybody else wants to, unless there's something that you're going to be actively doing, you can use that time to take a short rest, or you can do something else that your heart may desire. Give that a few moments of thought. I'm just going to nip to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I can't find the spelling of the Haraktan Empire. There it is. There it is. Haraktan. I was right. Okay.
Is that why it's called the Harassian Coast?
Yes.
It's like a.
We think so.
Wait, how many times have you exploded?
Well, you see, there was this one time where we were on a bridge, right?
Oh yeah, I know that one. I did that one. I meant how.
And then-
Have you been exploding with other people?
Always. It's time you know. Wander's secret come out. Does Wander explode all the time? Yes. The answer is yes.
Okay, good. I just want that clip. Cole, clip that.
Little did you know, Wander follows a god of explosions. Very niche god.
It has that level 2 explode yourself.
It has my ultimate ability is self-destruct. It's a 9th level spell
Right.
that only I get.
So you're telling me you're an electrode?
Yes. I will do it at the most inopportune time, and it will always upset you. Gotta say, loving the mood lighting from Light. Had no idea I could change the color.
That's really fun.
I'm going, and it's not even concentration, and it lasts for an hour. Can I cast my multiple spells? Oh, if I cast it again. Man, I was gonna have like a rave going on.
Well, you could just like every 6 seconds cast a new color and like strobe light.
True.
You
I'm
could be
gonna
your
do
own
that.
walking discotheque.
I mean,
I can make that happen.
slowest
Yeah.
strobe light ever, but
Hey, it's a prototype. I'm an inventor. And then I'm gonna inch ever closer, just every minute that passes by, just inching ever closer to the happy fun ball that we have over here. I'm waiting for the possession. I'm ready.
So, while Naira is going around and doing this job of cataloging, what is everyone else up to?
During that time, I'll go around the walls and I guess take 10 will be the hour. I'll just make sure. I'm gonna try to check for hidden doors, little hidden anything, storage, anything like that. Just little hidden things.
Okay. Wander?
Oh, I'm eating. Hold on. Uther first.
Okay, Uther.
Uther's going to Healing Word, Naira, and then take his hour to do a short rest. Because I get one spell slot back anyways on a short rest. So why not burn it on something?
Nice.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh no, I was gonna say, since I technically still have the bardic inspiration, can I roll that and add it to whatever my take 10 would have been?
I mean, if yeah, I'd say you can.
Yay, bards.
So roll your 1d8.
4. Oh,
Don't
No.
tempt it.
So
Hmm.
what would your investigation roll be with a 11?
It is +6, so that would be a 17.
Okay. Um, looking around, you do definitely see that at some point you kind of definitely get the impression that at some point this chamber was much larger and much more ordered. You see clear indication that at some point there were walls that jutted out into this room in some locations that made up like other chambers. And also that the sides of this chamber on either side have definitely collapsed inward at some point in the distant past. Um, this was once a larger area than it is now, but you do not find any sign of any kind of surviving hidden passages or anything like that. Anything you get the impression that anything like that would have long since collapsed. And with a 17, that's all you get.
Cool.
Wander, how are you spending the hour?
I am just so intrigued by the happy fun ball, and I'm gonna just keep getting closer
Okay.
until either I explode or I get close enough to really examine it.
Okay. As you approach it, you can feel a little bit of heat coming off it, in addition to the light that it obviously emits. But there's no obvious immediate reaction. You do see that in this basin within which the radiant, like this happy fun ball, as you have dubbed it, resides, is indeed carved with dragon heads. They all appear to be fairly identical. And give me another religion check now that you are examining it up close. And Naira, since you are also taking this time to kind of look around in greater detail, I will say that either you can give Wander advantage, or he, as part of his examination, can give you advantage on a religion check. Who wants to roll?
How's Naira's religion? Pretty sure she's better at it.
I think you're muted, Naira.
Yeah, I'm alone. I'm not talking to anyone.
Ah, my mic was having problems again.
Ah.
I have a +10.
Taya, you Taya, I'm talking.
But if you can roll it with wisdom rather than intelligence, do you have the same?
No, but it's I'm not proficient. It's +5.
Ah, so yeah, if you could help me out,
And I'll
I would.
then I'll then I'll give her guidance. And I'll give her guidance.
Cool. Oh my god! But let's see what that guidance does. Maybe I can get it up to 20. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks. You have every time I've rolled guidance this time, you've given me a +4.
Guidance
With
good.
and only with the additional insight given to you by your cleric friend, you realize that you have seen a very similar representation of a dragon before. This does not appear. This appears to be a representation of a specific dragon. Specifically, the dragon god Bahamut,
Isn't that
who you know
Tiamat's counterpart?
Yep.
they are.
Just
They
making it
are
clear.
the deity patron of good aligned metallic dragons, as well as those who worship the concepts of order and law.
And Naira gets very excited about this. Like, oh my goodness. And she will explain what she knows of Bahamut, and specifically, like crediting Wander for helping her make the leap to that.
Huh. So another thing pointing in the general direction of dragons. Interesting. Well, at least we know they were good dragons.
Yes. Do I know any legends of Bahamut?
You know, as I said, that they are the deity of kind of order and law and good aligned dragons. I mean, are you trying to think of anything in particular about them?
I would just be telling a story, any of the stories that I know about, you know, anything in their history that I would know.
Fair enough. They are not one of the five pillars, obviously, and they are also not considered even outside of the Harashan coast, where they are acknowledged as a deity and worshipped. Um, they were for a time in service to the Trinity of gods that you once saw on Wander's Shield. They basically served as a enforcer in in the divine realms and holy wars.
As an ally to the Trinity or the
As an
Triad.
ally
It
to
was
the
it was the
Triad.
Triad.
Yes, the Triad. Thank you.
And Naira will point that out, or um, say something along the lines of that's where she must have remembered that from. Um, Wander, do you sense anything?
Do
Uh,
I get dad vibes from this ball of holy light?
give me an insight check.
Okay. Nah, I won't guidance. It's not fun to guidance now. Big ol' 16.
With a 16, you don't get specific like dad vibes, as it were, and also like looking at the presentation of this basin and its position in the room with the statues around it and everything like that. This doesn't appear to be an altar to Bahamut. This is a location where it is basically kind of an acknowledgement of Bahamut's authority and a kind of honoring of him, but it is not specifically an altar to them. This is not a location of specifically religious significance. Is the impression you get?
And
This is not a place of worship.
just for future reference, is there anything stopping me from touching it?
Not that you can see.
Cool. Then I will relay that to everyone, saying, "This does not resonate with me." But it was that this isn't like a shrine; it's more like
Yeah, this was a place where the people who built this place honored Bahamut, but this was not a place of worship.
yeah, okay, yeah. Then in exactly those words, because you put it so more
So much more elegantly. He'll say that. I really want to touch it.
Since everybody is now gathered here, everybody please give me a perception check.
My mic was not working.
Oh.
Did you have something you wanted to say or do?
Just really quickly. I wanted to try, and it might not work, but I would just go, howdy there, partner, as I would message the sphere.
Mm.
There is no reaction.
Okay.
You don't kind of feel the magic connecting with anything. As though there is no mind there to accept it.
I sent out the heat-seeking missile to lock, and it's like, there's no heat. Gotcha.
No lock. Yeah. And Uther, are you going to roll as well?
I believe in the himbo powers activating.
Oh, okay.
That tracks.
Naira and Wander, as the two of you are engaged in this discussion as to the nature of this place and the layout of it and everything like that, you notice that in the mirrors that are reflecting the light from the glowing radiance in the basin, each of the mirrors appears to be reflecting all of the chamber and the basin and all of you, but only one of the statues.
Each one of them is only reflecting one of the statues, or?
Correct. This mirror appears to be reflecting this statue, this mirror, this statue, this mirror, this statue, and this mirror, this statue. Other than that, they appear to be faithful reflections.
I'm gonna have a closer look at the floor, and she will say, "Oh, do you see that?" Pointing at the mirrors and pointing out that their reflections seem wrong. And on the floor here, are there any marks that indicate scratching, or that the pillars have been turned, or could be turned, or the statues? I guess not pillars.
Give me a survival check.
Can I help her?
You may.
Then I'm gonna say, can I have him do it, and I help him, because that is how that would work.
Certainly you may. 23. Okay, wow, with a 23. With a 23, which is damn fine result there. No, the statues do not appear as though they have been moved at any point. There's no indication of that. But you do realize that this area of the cave has very obviously been magically preserved. The layer of dust and grime and dirt that coats the entirety of the rest of the chamber fades to the point where this area is much as it must have been in this place's heyday. And with that clarity, you see clear markings that at some point in the past there was traffic in and out of these mirrors.
That's cool. I guess because we both figure that out, right?
Yeah, like as you guys
cool.
are examining it together, you would be able to kind of say, "Oh, look here! Oh, I see this." Yeah, and you kind of share the details.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure
collectively.
she got it because Midnight would not piece that together.
closer look at the mirror, including. I'm gonna make Wander proud. I'm gonna touch it.
Yes.
You reach out and touch it. The mirrors themselves are quite tall. Each of them is about 10 foot tall and quite broad, easily 3 or 4 feet across. You touch it, and the surface is glassy, but there is also a kind of almost oily sheen to it. The surface is clearly not normal or pure glass, but your hand does not pass through it. You do see, as you examine this area, on the wall above the mirrors, a similar inscription to the one that you saw at the door. This one, however, is more well preserved from the time and the elements that had faded the previous one. Let me just find it in my notes. Sorry, 1 second. In this archaic form of Draconic that you kind of are now recognizing as the lingua franca of the Haraktan Empire, it says, "Present thine petition, present thine offering, to be granted thine passage into the sanctum."
She will communicate that to the rest of the party. And in her excitable little way, she will immediately turn to Wander and say, "Wander, do you think you should cast that flame that you do? Maybe that would be a good offering." Oh no, we should probably think about this before doing anything rash.
Or should we?
So what does it say again?
Present thine offering. No, present thine petition or something.
Present thine petition, present thine offering, to be granted access, passage into the sanctum.
Do we have anything that we could offer?
Looking at the statues, do any of them have that same symbol that was on the axe?
Yes. The armored statue. High on the chest, where you would expect essentially a coat of arms to be featured on a modern tabard. There is the symbol of the fasces.
Midnight will point that out and then point out the mirror that aligned with that one, which I think was the second one.
It was.
Maybe the axe could act as a key, like the cloak did, kind of, back in that other place.
Yeah, is there a place where like either on the statues or near the mirrors? Is there any place that looks like there is a logical like offering bowl?
I mean, there's the basin with the flame.
Well, I thought that was just like a flame.
We could for that. Just saying, both of us would be able to do what we want. We could progress, and I could touch the thing.
Wander, would you like to do the honors?
Yes.
And she will hand you the axe.
Immediately starts hyperventilating.
And move over here.
Funny, because he doesn't breathe.
Yeah, it's like it's forced and it's a little creepy.
Milk just starts falling out of it.
Oh no! Was it like when a kid like laughs and it comes out their nose?
What do you mean, kid? I still do that. It's a problem. Yeah. Alright, it happens to dumb people.
You're not dumb.
We'll see. I'm gonna try to put an axe in a ball. So I guess I'll just try to toss it into the basin,
Okay.
unless someone else says something.
Do it.
Any
Let's see what
ceremonial
happens.
words someone wants to say,
Yeah.
or
Midnight's gonna go stand at the corresponding mirror and just put his hand on it and press.
oh god, I hope this is a one-way admittance type of thing.
Shit.
You toss the axe, the fasci symbol, into the basin. It passes through the flames and clatters across the stones on the far side. As it passes through, the flames flare brighter for a moment. And Midnight, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw.
You're good at these. You never
I-
fail these.
Will you stop, sir?
Big ol' 18, I can see it. Oh, well.
16.
Um,
As the axe...
is that enough?
You're about to find out. As the axe passes through and this flare of light is reflected in the mirror, in the wake of the flare, a shimmer passes through it, and you feel your hand beginning to sink in, almost being pulled through as the surface of the mirror shimmers like a puddle that's had a stone dropped into its center. With a 16, you are able to pull your hand back as the surface of the mirror continues to shimmer and ripple in front of you. The other 3 remain unmoved.
I'm just gonna. Well, I'll say out loud. The mirror's having a reaction. I can almost sink my hand into it, and I want to wait and see how long it ripples before it stops.
Naira's behind you going, let's go!
If she wants to go past, go ahead.
Is Naira pushing past?
Yep.
Naira you step toward it. The hand that you put out sinks in. The reflection of it disappearing as you step in. You see your own face coming toward you, and then, as though you were stepping, splashing yourself into a pool of water,
Oh.
you pass through it. There is a moment of disorientation. Then, damn it, where are you? There you are. Okay.
Really hope these all go to like vaguely the same spot.
Oh, so is that like hell? Is that actual hell? I'm kidding.
You
It's
find
Dragonborn hell.
You find yourself in a chamber, a slightly raised platform underneath your feet. The chamber is fairly small, dark. At the end of a short corridor jutting off it, you can see what looks to be a broken mural that was once quite intricately carved, but has now obviously been collapsed at some point in the past. There is no light that you can immediately see. Everyone else, you see Naira step into this mirror, and it shimmers, and ripples, and she is gone.
Time to grab the axe and go in.
I'll go in after.
And well remembered on grabbing that axe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was
All of
about
you-
to say the same thing, and you said it first, and I was like, okay, good.
All of you step through. You all have that same moment of disorientation, and then you appear in this small room.
Is Wander's light still going?
Oh, yes. Let me reactivate that.
Is this place now extremely ominous and creepy?
I mean, yes.
Well, I wouldn't know.
Now you do.
Nope, because I have to refresh Foundry.
Me too. Foundry said, not these two.
Said, nope, you can't see anything and you're not allowed to see anything. Your eyes are too OP.
And you just find Naira madly scribbling in her journal about how they got into the mirrors.
Just Naira with like really long hair. She's been in there for 3 seconds for us, but like 30 years for her.
What year is it?
Actually,
Oh,
how many?
You are all together now in this small room, starkly lit by the light coming off your construct friend, or whatever the truth of his true nature is. The only thing visible is, as I said, at the end of a small corridor, what seems to have at one point been a mural of some intricacy that has either collapsed or been smashed at some point in the past. There are still, you can see a number of inscriptions and pieces visible on the floor, but you would need to approach in order to examine them in more detail.
Looking behind us, is there another mirror where we've like stepped out of, or is there?
There is not. There is this small kind of platform on the floor that seems to be, a kind of end destination for this portal, but you do not see any mirrors.
Well, only way to go is onward. All of this is. I was gonna say all of this is very like uh built, right? Like
Yes, it is all definitely artificial worked stone. However, it is also enclosed, and though generously proportioned, the ceilings are about 11 feet high, and the corridors that you can see are 5 foot wide, clearly intended for ease of traversal. There is also no window, no indication of where you are and in relation to the world, the surface, anything around you. And I would like Midnight to please go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Maybe we can use this technology with the mirrors to like give you a permanent window into the outside world.
maybe.
Okay. With the, I guess some would call reassuring light glimmering from the form of your friend Wander, you are able to keep it together. You may move and act as normal for now.
Every time I've kept it together, it's been because either Naira was saying something to me or Wander had light.
Or you just happen to be standing within 10 feet of Lorium.
Speaking of, Naira will ask if you want her to go first.
Oh, me?
Hmm.
I can think. Just, stay close. And he'll move forward.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna, as we're moving, keep an eye out for trippity traps.
Okay. Roll
Just
me an
'cause.
investigation.
Do we want to be sneaky?
I mean, you are literally glowing.
Yeah, I know, which is why I'm asking now.
Okay. Um, would my sister like to help me?
Sure.
22. Okay. Um, you do not find any evidence of traps. But you do again find evidence that at some, like this area, however long it has lain dormant, has not been greatly disturbed by time. There is some dust, but from what your sister said, and Naira, kind of from your knowledge, the Haraktan Empire fell over 700 years ago. Well over, almost, in fact, like 800 years ago is closer to the mark. And even where this cave, it would be expected that there would be some sign of time having passed and just, age beginning to creep in. But there's very little of that in this place.
Just got
Well.
weird Rapture from Bioshock vibes.
Oh, well,
As you step
looks.
in, sorry, go
I was just gonna say, looks like. Oh, no, wait. Now I see. Never mind. Please describe.
on. So, the mural ahead of you, the corridor branches off left and right. In each of those directions, you can see a number of, you can see two more chambers just a little ways off. The short corridors between you see are curiously filled with what seem to be unlit candlesticks that are just standing in positions around the floor. In the chambers, there are statues similar to the one that you saw with the fasces. They are wearing similar suits of full plate armor, though these are more obviously of dragonborn heritage. The faceplates of the helmet is open to reveal draconic features staring out, hands crossed over the hilt of a greatsword. To the north, on the opposite end of the chamber, is a closed door. To the south is an open door, through which you can see, illuminated by a now familiar radiant glow, a statue sitting, wings unfurling from its back.
Um, okay, y'all. Looks like there's two doors up to the north that are closed, and then looks like two doors to the south. The southernmost one is already open. I guess we should head that way? Question mark?
You do also see that the mural that you are now before was once of several different figures. From what you can see, at least one of them was a dragonborn. You can kind of see a fragment of what was once an engraved head that is now laying partially smashed on the floor. And there are draconic runes engraved in the lintel above the broken mural.
Dreamer, it looks like there's some more Draconic up here too for you to read, and I'll make way for her to come up. Maybe.
Can I read it?
You can. Well, give me a intelligence check, because it is not the normal form of Draconic that you are used to, so it does require a little bit of decoding to properly understand.
I'm gonna derp out. Yep.
Fuck.
Naira's gonna be like, that's an archaic version I don't understand. Uther,
Uther?
Uther, are
You
you
start
taking a
with
nap,
that.
sweetheart?
No, I think it's Mick. I think Mick is
I
back.
think Mick is making an
No.
appearance.
Uther's
Just kidding.
chasing
There it
the
is.
background. What was? Yes. Let me. Give me a moment. As he is stuck in the wall.
Boop. There you go.
Those
Perfect.
damn walls.
It's damn Mick
And
Wall.
languages.
You, with this magic coursing through you, the comprehension comes to you, and the inscription reads, "May the divine radiance of Dragonfire burn ever bright and illuminate our path."
Burn ever bright and illuminate our path. What do you suppose that means?
Well, there are all these unlit candles in our path.
Let me. I've got an idea. I gotta double check the range or something. And he would light a candle. Because I
What are
even
you
think I
using to
do
light
have
it?
my prestige.
You summon the flame and place it to the wick, and though the flame clearly touches, the candle does not light. When you move the flame away, the candle remains unlit.
Kind of do that thing where it touches it to it, pulls it away, looks, touches it to it longer, pulls it away, looks.
Can I ask? I have had an assumption, and I'm wondering if Naira would draw a similar conclusion of it might be a good idea to try radiant fire.
I would say that would definitely be something that could occur to Naira, given the verbiage that was used.
And so this may or may not work, but Wander, do you sacred flame? Does that actually produce a fire?
If no.
I mean, it does produce, yeah, like it is a flame, but it is a radiant flame.
Yes.
Do you want to try what Uther just did, but with sacred flame?
Mm-hmm.
I can. Then I suppose I'll try to light a candle with the. I need a candle to give me a dex save.
The candle fails, being an inanimate object,
Yes.
and this flame that you call down bathes the candle. And for a moment after the flame dissipates, you see the burn mark on the ground around it. And the candle itself, a flame does catch on its wick for at least a moment, but as you watch, it seems to kind of burn brightly for a second and then begin to fade and fizzle as though the candle were guttering, as though the wick were damp, the fire insufficient to fully light it. But it did hold a flame for a moment.
I think that's on the right track. Does anybody have anything that we can catch on fire? Because I think down here in the southern room, there's more of that like radiant flame from that other room. Maybe we can use it to light the candles.
Someone has torches or something, right? Worst case scenario, we can probably just scoop it up with our hands. I'm sure it's not that hot.
You can certainly try.
Oh, no, I have a candle in my inventory. Haha!
Yes.
Perfect.
I mean, there are also like 24 candles on the floor around you.
No, we don't.
Oh,
we don't
right,
use
we
the
could
candles
pick them
here,
up.
guys. No, they're all affixed to their spots. They can't be moved.
Right. I'm going to gingerly start moving into the southern little conjunction area.
Okay.
Just keeping my eye on that statue as I move across.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll just go into the other room and walk up.
I have an idea, just in case it, lights you on fire and stabs you in the face.
Okay.
As you enter, you get a better look at this figure. They are, again, a dragonborn. This one, though, with great wings sprouting from their back. They are dressed in seems to be a kind of ceremonial armor, similar to what you would expect a high-ranking cleric to wear. They are staring ahead in what looks to be kind of a seated meditative pose, and in one of their hands, their hand is upturned, and floating an inch or so above the stone palm is this growing ball of radiant fire.
I'll hold the candle up so that the wick catches in the ball,
Mm-hmm.
and then like wait a couple seconds and then pull it away. Is
The
it
candle
lit?
is lit.
And then I will walk out to the nearest candle out in this area and see if I can light it.
You cannot. The candle in your hand. Actually, give me a perception check, all of you, as he carries this candle out. That's enough. You all get it. The candle in his hand is not melting, but as you touch the flame, it feels like wax in your hand, but it does not melt as this flame burns on the wick. The wick itself also does not appear to be like burning down in the way that you would expect. And as you touch its flame to the wick of another candle, when you pull it away, again, there is that same moment of illumination and ignition, but then it gutters and fizzles out.
Does it seem like there are more spaces for candles to have been at that are empty?
Not particularly, no. There doesn't seem to be a very set pattern to them. They are kind of just placed down in some in groups, some individually. Although, since you're specifically kind of looking at that placement and for any kind of pattern, you do see that whilst the vast majority of these candles are placed on the ground, next to the door, there is specifically a holder, like a metal candelabra, that is set into the stone of the door, or into the stone beside the door. with a larger than normal candle set upon it.
Mm. These could just be decorative candles, and those are the ones that matter.
Well, I'll walk my candle over to the one at the door and try to light it.
Again, a
Same thing
moment
happen?
of illumination before it kind of gutters and fizzes out.
I'll pick up the candle that he just tried to light.
It does not move.
Interesting.
Reaching to one of the ones like that are not on the wall sconce, can I take one of those out?
Yes. The candles on the floor seem like they are fairly large, and some of them are kind of a little bit set in places that are sort of stuck, but you are able to move them around.
I'll take one and go back into that room and light it with the ball
Oh,
fire.
I thought that you already had. I thought that was what that was the candle that you were trying to light.
Oh no, I pulled a candle out of my bag.
Oh, okay. That candle then, with your perception checks, you notice quite the opposite. A normal candle you can expect to burn for a couple of hours. This candle looks like it will be exhausted in a minute or so with how
Oh.
rapidly it is burning down.
If I blow on it, will it go out?
The flame sputters out.
Okay. Well, then say that I picked up a candle, brought it, and then we tried all that again, so we get back to where we are.
Okay. And then you all made your perception checks again and noticed that those candles are not melting.
Science.
Science. No. We can't both see. How? Thoughts and brain patterns, they must activate.
I'm just giving this room sort of a close inspection to see if I notice anything interesting.
Okay. There are a number of scattered bones in the corner there, that you do see. Looking at them with your examination of the bones outside, this does appear to be another dragonborn.
Do they have anything clutched in their hands?
They do not. There are wisps of what look to be cloth, the remnants of clothing that they may have once worn, but nothing like solid or kind of that sticks out to you.
Are there any, looking at the statue in the center, are there any like sigils or symbols on it anywhere?
There are a number of what look to be draconic runes on it.
I'll point those out to my sister.
How long does comprehend languages last? Because it's an hour, so...
An hour. Yeah, it's definitely still up.
Uther?
Yes.
There are some sigils in here we need you to have a look at. And remind me, you have to teach me this spell.
These symbols, which are arrayed along the front of the statue, read, "Blessed is he who carries the flame. Blessed is he who breathes as a dragon."
Well, too bad I don't know how to breathe fire. That'd be kind of neat.
Well, I can't do it. I can't breathe.
Okay.
One of you
Okay.
get a straw, go suck up the fire.
Midnight, do you still have that, candle you got from in here? If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I had myself muted. Yes, I hand the candle to her.
I'm gonna light it,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna turn sort of facing this way, and I want to blow on it.
Mm.
There is a little bit of the flame does trail out, as if it is definitely a stronger than normal candle, but after a moment of like concentrated effort, the flame goes out.
But what I want to know is, does it does, um, sort of have a blowtorch effect?
I mean, a little bit. Like the flame is directed by your breath, but not to the point where it projects the flame in any significant way. No.
But on that thought, I have an idea.
Okay.
This is stupid. I'm gonna pull out my flask of oil,
Yeah. Okay. I was about to ask actually. So we're thinking the same thing.
and then I'm going to. This is the part that might be stupid. I wonder if we're thinking the same thing here.
I
I'm
think
gonna
we are.
take some of it into my mouth. I'm not gonna swallow it, and then I'm gonna indicate for her to pass me the candle.
I'm gonna light it first.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then I'm going to fire breather style spit the oil through the fire.
Um, give me a Constitution check. This is something you're like really trained to do.
Just a check.
Oh no.
Oh,
You kind of like a little bit, and the oil just kind of flow out of your mouth and create this stream. And as it passes through the flame, there is definitely a ignition. The oil that was already passing through burns off in a moment, creating a fireball beyond it. But unfortunately, a little bit of it comes back toward you, and you take 1 point of fire and 2 points of radiant damage. As your
point of
muzzle
fire.
is singed.
Ow, 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 ow. Well, at least we know it works. Maybe I shouldn't be the one to do it.
Wander.
Water starts clumping in. Yes.
I'm gonna play a game.
I want to play a game.
Ugh.
How far can you spit this oil while I hold a torch in front of your face?
A candle, if that helps at all.
Does it?
Or you said that was there cloth?
A few moldy old scraps, yeah.
Well, we could also make a torch. We could use some of the scraps from here, wrap it around. If we have a stick, one of those. I mean, technically, we could use a bone.
Yeah.
That's morbid.
Yeah. I mean, he's not using it.
Well, I could also give you an arrow.
That would work probably less morbid. And then
Although, would the arrow itself catch on fire? Asking for a friend.
I mean, eventually, yeah. Like once I had burned through the cloth, it would definitely start working its way down the wood.
Midnight, can you wrap up an arrow in that way that Lorian showed you?
Oh yeah, and he's actually like swigging back water from his water skin and like spitting it out. Yeah, give me a second, and he'll take some of the cloth and wrap it around. And he'll pour a little oil on the cloth, and then hand it to Wander.
And well, then Naira's gonna light the candle again.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
The candle didn't actually go out.
Oh,
Well, then she's gonna grab the candle, and if you've already handed the thing to Wander, she will gesture for Wander to return into that other room while she follows.
Here we go, back to the room.
oh, I also gave Wander the flask of oil.
And then she's going to say, let's see if we can use that torch first. Can you get... she's going to basically ask him to hold the arrow near the candle that's in the sconce over by the door. And once it's in place, she's going to try and light it with... light that oiled up arrow.
You light it, and immediately the flame catches a brilliant, bright light, brighter than any normal torch, is emitted from the head of this impromptu torch as Wander holds it out in front of him. It is burning very fiercely.
Oh,
What are you doing with it?
Right?
Say again?
We lit the torch, we're putting it to the candle then, yeah?
Okay. You put the torch to the candle. As you bring it away, again, there is that moment where the wick catches, the light, the flame burns for a moment, and then gutters and fades. The torch in your hand continues to burn very brightly and very rapidly.
Immediately looks to Naira for help.
Put it out, please.
He drops it, like, how do you...
Drop it and step on it.
Well, that sounds like it's gonna hurt.
I'll say you are able to drop it and just like stamp it fast enough that your foot is not affected by the flame.
Is the door wooden?
It does not. I mean, portions of it potentially. It mostly seems to be metal.
Yeah.
There is also a whole ass room you guys haven't been in. I will just point out.
Oh yeah, but we could stay down here forever.
Well, I guess while they're doing that, I will go up to the top. Maybe computer?
I believe in you.
Okay. This room seems fairly similar, almost the mirror of the one to the south. However, you note that, like this door, ooh, you saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
This door does not have a candle in the stone next to it.
Oh, good. I bet it can open. I'm gonna check it for traps real fast.
Okay. It does not appear to be trapped. However, as you kind of run your hands over some of the surfaces, checking for inconsistencies and seams, hidden nodules and things like that, you notice the door itself is ever so slightly warm to the touch.
Oh, that won't be good. I'm not gonna move my token because my computer's being difficult, but I'm just gonna walk back down to the entrance of that other room and just say, "Hey, y'all, there's another door up here that doesn't have like a sconce or anything, but when you touch it, it's a little warm to the touch." And then I'll go back up.
Okie doke.
Shall we Do we want to open it, you guys?
Do it. Open it.
All right, I will.
Before you do so, everybody, put yourselves where you would like to be.
Why would we ever do that?
No reason.
Can I not be at the door? Kidding.
Well, that depends who's opening it. Naira, are you?
Naira does offer. I can do this immediately, or if you want to, or if you want
I
to
was trying to measure.
wait 10 minutes, I can do it without wasting too much energy. I can conjure. Oh, wait, Uther.
Yeah, you want me to open it with my mage hand?
I really would, yeah. I would like us all to get out of the way and then open it with the mage hand.
Wondrous. I'll stand 30 feet back and open it.
Hey, Midnight Wander. Is that where you guys are standing?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
I'll come back a little further. Yeah, I'll go there.
Come on, guys. The door's just a little warm. How bad
And
could
I'm-
it possibly be?
I'm gonna have I'm gonna pull out my bow and have it knocked.
Okay. Uther, you conjure your mage hand. You're sending it to the door. You're just going to try and pull it open.
Yes.
Your hand apparates, floats over, grips the handle, and pulls. And the door slides smoothly open. In the room beyond, you see a great magical circle inscribed into the stone floor, its lines glowing slightly, flickering like flame. In the center, a slightly glowing form, object, lays in the very center, but standing over and above it, two figures, both slightly larger than human, draconic features, both wreathed in flame, turn glowing eyes toward you. And I would like everybody please to roll for initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I've rolled so many sixes this time.
One of the creatures, as the door opens, stares out. Its mouth opens. And it stomps forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Running up toward you, Wander. You feel heat rolling off its body as it pulls back one hand and slams it forward toward you.
Mm-hmm.
20. A miss.
Mm-hmm.
Second, its other hand comes in, flames trailing in the air behind it. But it also crashes against your shield. You feel heat against your arm, even through the metal of the shield. The rolling waves of it coming off this creature, but you take no damage this time. You are now able to retort. So you go.
Yeah, and I will. And I'll call him mean names as I move 5 feet to my left. And I'll do this. Ah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. there's a template, but I forgot that it's a bad idea to place that. But
It's cool. I
I
can
do
delete
that.
the template.
Yeah, make it go away. And I'll designate obviously my allies so that they don't get fucked up.
Okay.
Give
And it
me a
needs to
brain
make
save.
a wisdom save. Great at these.
Yeah, come on, nat 20. Get it out of the way. Roll one.
Woo!
No.
No,
Roll
I
your
don't
damage.
think so. Ah.
What form of damage are you dealing?
I forgot that I could. Well, can I choose, or is it just if I'm
When you
good?
cast a spell, you designate and effectively blah blah blah.
If you are good or
oh yeah,
neutral,
if you are good or neutral, it is determined to be radiant damage.
then yes, it is radiant.
Okay. You see the small barbs of flame and energy that make up your spell smashing into it, but it doesn't seem to be taking quite as much damage as you would expect based on the energy that you're outputting.
Don't suppose I can quickly change my alignment to chaotic evil.
You may not.
Shit. Yeah, that'll be all I do.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to. Let me double check this. Perfect. Old reliable.
19 hits.
Gonna give him a 2-tap because I think he's gonna need both.
20
20?
also hits.
Nice. Do the critical
14, okay.
and just go. You got this, darling. And use my bonus action to inspire Naira. And then, because it seems to like exploding with flame, which I find uncomfortable, I'm gonna go and step out of an exact explosion path. There we go.
Okay. Next
And
up,
in turn.
Naira.
Naira is going to pull out her crossbow. Has it taken?
It has taken some damage, yes. In fact, a not insignificant amount from your husband and Wander.
Let me just. Yeah, so very simple. She's gonna move her way over here. Does that give flanking, or do I need to move over one more?
No, yeah, from there to there, passes through the center.
Cool. And then she is going to two-shot it. Ah, 16?
Oh. 16 hits.
Woot. And, an 18 definitely hits then.
18 definitely hits. So 10 damage from your first attack?
10 damage from the first attack, yep. And then an additional 6 from the second plus
16.
Oof.
Mm.
Another 11, so 27 points of damage in that attack.
Oh, okay. Those two bolts bite deep. This thing, though formed of flame and energy, definitely has a physical form, and your crossbow bolts have definitely bit deep. However, the second one, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Well,
rushes
now,
into the
hold
room and will need to give a wisdom saving throw
Yeah.
and
What?
fails. Roll your damage.
Large failure. His speed is also halved if that makes him go back.
He still has
down.
enough to get there.
Heard that. He'll take.
Not bad.
It's radiant,
Okay.
so it sounds like he takes half. It's never
Does
felt so
indeed.
bad to be a good boy.
And then swinging toward Naira once, twice.
Miss. Oh my god.
No.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. Cast your spell.
What, you don't want to see the damage at all?
No, I don't. Thank you.
Not at all.
And of course she says, you will not.
Yeah, so this fist bursting into flame as it comes toward you. You yell out your commanding tone. A 19.
Fail. Thanks, honey. I'm
And-
glad we got married.
And the flames are snuffed out by your spell.
And
And the fist sailed.
I will
past
go
your
ahead
face.
and give advantage to, well, my husband, since he just gave me bardic inspiration.
Midnight, you're
Yeah.
up.
Cool. I guess I need to do this first.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Do indeed, yes. And oh my, a 7. Would you look at
Can
that?
I have advantage if he's like in the light and he's in the special guardians and making him feel happy. Like maybe.
Well, here's the thing. He doesn't necessarily have the happiest associations with your spirit guardians, if I recall.
Yeah, I was hoping you didn't remember that.
So no, unfortunately, the 7 stands. You are at disadvantage for attacks this initiative.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna attack it. I will bonus action steady aim to get it to a
Okay.
flat roll.
Okie dokie.
And then I will shoot my short bow at it.
– 15 does not hit, unfortunately, as it has a little bit of cover from Wander.
Sharpshooter.
Oh! It does allow you to ignore cover. 15 hits.
Yes.
It allows me to ignore, I think, 3/4 and half.
Everything.
Yeah,
before
no, Wander
47.
just normally provide +2, which is like half
Okay.
cover. So yeah, you're good.
It hit. Wow. Normal and neck attack.
On the one that is attacking Wander, by the way, or the one that is attacking your sister?
Wait, are they both alive?
Yes.
Very much so.
Oh, well, that would the one attacking Wander because it would have been closer.
Okay, so that is 20 damage total.
Yes,
And is your short bow magical?
it is not.
Okay. Your arrows, as you see them strike home, they almost immediately burst into flame and kind of fall to ashes out of the wounds that are left. They did definitely still like penetrate and deal damage. You can see a kind of almost volcanic magma blood dripping from the holes, almost like a vapor coming out. But yeah, the arrows themselves are gone.
Can I roll a check to see if I saw if it did less damage or anything like that? Like, does it look like magic is necessary to wound them?
What's your perception? What's your passive?
My passive perception is...
Yeah, I just want to see if it's necessary for you to roll.
13.
Yeah, go ahead and roll then.
And that's perception, I assume?
Yes.
10. So no.
Nope, not immediately. It's just too confusing, too much magic, too many dark shadows, too much movement.
Okay.
Top of the round. This one. As it stands in this chamber, I would like both Wander and Naira to please give me a strength saving throw
Oh,
as
no.
it suddenly brings its hands into its chest, clutching at the wounds, and flames and energy burst even more intensely from it, radiating out into the room.
But before that happens, I'm gonna need it to give me a wisdom save.
Oh, yes, it is.
I'm sure it won't change the outcome, so I'll go ahead.
Ooh.
He's still gonna take half. So take all of this. I'm sure it's gonna be 3 damage. Yeah. Oh, 7,
Okay.
8,
8,
because we round up for us.
Yep.
and then strength save.
Okay, so the fire and energy bursts and rolls away from it in waves as it focuses in and focuses its anger. There we go. Yeah. The flames and heat roll off, dealing 4 fire and 5 radiant damage, or half on a successful save, Naira. And Wander, as these waves of energy blast into you, you are pushed 5 feet back.
Mm.
And it turns toward you, Naira, and then attacks twice.
Fuck!
Hitting once for...
I'm gonna use my
Ooh.
cutting words to reduce
Okay.
that damage
Okay.
by 5.
Okay. You take 4 points of fire and 5 points of make that 6 points of fire and 7 points of radiant damage for a total of 13.
Okay.
And Wander, yep, you are fine for your concentration. It is now your turn.
Yeah. I need to read words, which is not my specialty. Tragic. I will move forward again after having been rudely stumbled backwards. Yeah. I'll try to move here. No, I won't. I'll stay there. I will angrily ask the one in front of me to give me a dex save. Actually, no, I won't, because that's radiant damage. So I will punch it with my hand. I won't. I'll just. Are there any actions I can take outside from like dodge? What can I do?
And I assume you have a weapon of some sort.
I could, but I don't want to use it. I'm going through a life-changing moment. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'll actually just. Can I tell if they're like? Can I tell if they're undead?
Give me a religion check.
I'm going. So, add 4 to whatever this is. Big ol' 13.
Hard to tell, but even with only a 13, you've never heard of inflamed, energetic undead. You definitely recognize radiant energy, and even with a 13, like, radiant is an anathema to undead.
Weird. I will instead just cast Healing Word at 2nd level for Naira.
Okay.
Yeah.
That does still leave you your action if you want to do something.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay, I mean, do you want to cast Sacred Flame? You did kind of actually cast it there, so
Yeah, sure.
I'll have him give you a dex save.
Go ahead and give me a dex save. Give me a sheepish dex save.
They fail.
And they take this minus the halving. Big cleric. That's all I do.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna poke his head around the corner and take his advantage shot at the one in front of Wander.
Okay, are you using your inspiration then?
No, I gave him advantage.
Oh,
from Silvery
with
Barbs.
from Silvery Barbs, right? Yes. Okay.
Because I might as well. Attack you.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is
Then-
definitely a hit you.
I'm gonna shoot another one. Attack you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Another hit you.
And then that means I get critical. Hey! 19
Nice.
to the guy right next to Wander. And
Okay, yeah.
that's all I got.
Okay, blam, blam! Your Eldritch Blasts smash into the form. You see, like, holes are appearing in this strange kind of energetic body that it had. The vapor that seems to be its internal is boiling out, dissipating into the air around it. It is severely wounded, but still absolutely mobile. As Naira, your turn.
Naira is going to, at first, just go ahead and shoot the most wounded one with her hand crossbow.
Okay. You are flanking.
20, I assume, hits.
20 hits.
So she's also going to sneak attack on this one, so I'll roll that damage, and then I will roll the other damage, and then I'm going to use my special ability to do necrotic damage to his companion.
Okay. Okay.
So that's 11 points of damage to...
That one. Okay.
Yeah. And then... another 2 points. That wasn't my highest scoring round in terms of damage, but at least I did some.
As this phantom Naira appears and her claws rake across the thing's back, though it does turn and seems to be able to turn the strike into mostly a glancing blow, you do hear a hiss of pain from it as claws rake across its shoulder. And you do see the energy that boils out of the wound blackening around the edges.
Do I think that, or do I need to use a reaction to do this, which I would if you want me to, that it takes more damage from necrotic?
I will say you can use your bonus or your reaction for the round. Give me a perception check. Hard to say.
Not Arcana?
What would it be with Arcana then? If I'm feeling nice.
That would be a 14 with Arcana if it was the same.
Still hard to say. It's certainly possible, but it's hard to say for sure. You can't be certain.
Okay, well, I will say, probably specifically to Uther, it didn't like that. Death energy.
Okay, and is it your turn, or you got? Oh no, you've got a second attack.
Yes, and I will take that second attack with just my crossbow.
Oh,
Ooh, 11 does not do it, unfortunately.
That's fine. And that's the end of my turn.
This one, Naira, please give me another strength saving throw. As the waves of energy pouring off it batter into you.
And I'm gonna need it to give me a wisdom
Oh
save.
shit, no.
You are.
This hurts.
It fails its wisdom save throw.
Hell yeah, it does. Takes a big old that half, 6.
11, 6. Okay.
And then Naira gets fucking force pushed.
Naira's going to be slammed into a wall.
Am I also
So
in range?
you
of that?
take.
Ooh.
No, you are not. You take 7 points, or well, 4 points of radiant, and 3 points of fire. And then you feel this energy pushing you back. You lose your feet and are slammed into the wall behind you, taking an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you are smashed into the wall by this battering energy, and it swarms forward, swinging its fists at you. Once, twice, only making contact the one time to deal.
Oof.
Ooh. 7 points of fire and 10 points of radiant damage.
Naira is hurt. Uther, you definitely felt her go woozy when she slammed into that, and then got a fist in the face.
Midnight, you're up.
No. Crap. I have to do a saving throw.
Yes, you do.
Ooh!
Oh.
You are at disadvantage.
Just disadvantage. I'm not like okay. Then I will. I will drop my bow and move forward with the dagger, and then I'll move 5, 10, 15 to here. And I'll attack the one in front of Wander.
Okay.
Oh, at disadvantage.
An 11 does not connect, unfortunately.
And then I will use my bonus action to pounce over there.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Top of the round. Naira, Midnight, Wander, please, all 3 of you, give me a strength saving throw.
But before that, give me a wisdom save.
That is true. So, it doesn't have a huge number of hit points left.
It's taken half, even if it. Yeah, like there's a
Okay, it
chance.
fails.
It could survive. I do. Ha! Oh yeah, it's fine. 7.
Just by the skin of
That's
its
so
teeth.
tragic. I'm switching to evil. I'm changing teams.
Whew.
Naira makes her strength saving throw.
Naira has braced herself.
Another one.
Oh my god.
I make this a disadvantage too, right?
You do, unfortunately.
What? Another one? Wonder.
Yeah, let me
And you
just change
fail
this
as
real quick.
well.
Please don't do 24 damage. Thank you.
So, you take 3 points of fire and 9 points of radiant on a failed, half on a pass, and Wander, you are pushed back 5 feet, and Midnight, you take an additional 1 point of damage as you are slammed into the wall by these battering waves of energy.
Am I able to uncanny dodge that?
Yes.
So I'll take 7.
Correct.
Okay.
And then, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Naira, odds or evens?
Evens.
I'm the new face. I'm fresh blood.
You are apparently new and exciting and of great interest to its are of great relevance to its interests as it swings at you once, twice. Ooh. Ooh. Dealing a total of 27 damage as these two fists slam into you once, twice,
Oh
smashing
my
you back
god.
into the wall.
I have 1
God
hit point.
damn it! God, there's a reason I stand at the focal like I'm Thermopylae here, and everyone is still getting next to them. Ha!
Sorry, I just wanted to get in there, and if it had hit my sister, it would have been the worst.
You're up.
Ah! Fear! You know what? Fuck it, I'll join the low hit point gang. I'm gonna walk right here, and I'm gonna cast a spell, motherfucker. I'm gonna get, oh god, out of the one, midnight. Life transference.
Okay.
I get healed. So you heal for 44. And I take 22. Question: do I make concentration checks on life transference?
I'm going to say yes.
Cool. DC 11.
11.
I think this is the first time I've had to make a save that wasn't DC 10 on concentration.
Yeah, I think so. Well, because you're so fucking hard to damage. It's like the first time you've taken more than 20 damage in a hit.
I don't know. That one time I exploded was crazy.
That's true.
I'm more than fine.
Yeah, you're definitely okay.
And then I'll, what was it? We can cast up to our max level in spell
Up to your,
slots.
yeah. So you can cast up to 3rd or 4th level spells now. What's
Up
the max
to-
level spell that you can cast? Up to 4th.
Oh,
yeah.
4th,
So
4th,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
a
Oh, I
3rd
will do
level.
a
So yeah, you
first
can cast a
level-
1st level or a cantrip.
Yeah, I will do a first level healing word for Naira.
Okay.
It's 7. Ooh, now we're in the danger zone. If I do it again, I could die.
You're up.
Uther's going to take another step around the corner, see how all this going on. Oh man, he's got to be risky then. Okay, wait.
You should totally, if you're gonna hit someone, you should hit the one on top, because like this guy's gonna die at the start of his turn. You know.
Hopefully. All right.
Definitely.
I believe you. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to healing word. Do some 2nd level. Throw it at Naira. Healing. Double one. He gets 7.
God damn, the
Ouch.
dice have turned on you guys. Like, did one of you hang out with Will Wheaton on Thanksgiving or something?
Like,
'cause
I'm pretty
we're
sure
missing our paladin.
Wander's Nat 20 was our first Nat 20.
I think so.
And it was for a check I definitely didn't need it for.
And then we're gonna go with the classique. And I'm gonna turn to the elemental and tell it to run away. And hit it with the dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Okay.
It fails. So it takes the full 15. And then backs away. Back into the energy field coming off this circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the way back up to... Oh, wait, actually, because it had failed its save. So that would be 2, 4, 5, 6.
Oh no, that should have been advantage.
Yes, both of you are rolling with advantage, which is a
Another
good thing,
one.
too.
Yeah, I saw it line up. Did you
14
burn my...
hits.
Oh, 14 does... Okay.
Oh no, I didn't. Oh, does that hit?
14 hits.
Nice.
How's the 17?
And then sneak attack on that.
Yes, indeed.
The sibling sneak attacks.
That's our like greatest asset.
So, okay.
Let's just wait.
Plus, what was the regular damage on that attack? Midnight?
It was. Wow, my computer's being very slow. I apologize.
I don't know if you rolled it.
I
You
don't-
didn't roll it yet.
Yeah, I don't think.
No, yeah,
have.
you didn't roll it yet.
Oh, son of a. Okay, I have to put the thing back in there and then roll it. I got so excited that I hit.
You just went straight to the sneak attack.
Yes. And this
Okay,
is
wow.
magical.
Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, it reeled back, clutching at its head as your words twist in the air between the two of you, and as it reels back, both Naira and Midnight plunge your weapons home. It leaves this trail of dripping magma blood on the flagstones as it stumbles back into the energy field. You see as this blood drips from its form onto this shape that is lying in the middle of the circle. For
No.
a moment, the head of it flares with radiant flame, illuminating the room in a bright golden light before dying again.
Huh.
Uther, that was your action and your bonus.
I guess I'll end my turn
Okay.
with one step back, because why not?
Naira, you're up.
Naira is gonna bonus action, drink a fucking potion.
Not bad. Not bad.
Nice.
But it's yeah. Okay. And then that one looks like it's on its last legs.
It does indeed.
So I will take the attack of opportunity and try to move in here. There. Do I see the thing? Or did it?
You
Oh,
could
it's
move to
there.
here and still see it and not take the opportunity attack, by the way.
Oh, yay. Okay.
And yes, it has stumbled back and is clutching at the wounds that you and Midnight inflicted on it. You can see it clear as day.
Then I am actually going to cast a spell at it. And we'll go ahead and toll the dead. So,
Okay.
wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw,
saving throw.
please. Damn it!
Oh, but it does make it.
Silvery barbs that shit.
Nice. Okay.
It
Fail.
fails! It was worth it!
Roll your damage. Oh, and this is necrotic, isn't it?
Yeah, and I will go ahead and give advantage to... Well, Uther's the only one not getting flanking right now, so I will give him advantage again.
Okay.
For 9 points of necrotic.
This time there is no mistaking the enhanced effect. That amount of necrotic damage being dealt, and with the suspicion that you had earlier, you see the waves of energy as this boom resounds in these underground tunnels, echoing and re-echoing off the walls and slamming into this creature. It reels back. It is most definitely vulnerable to necrotic.
Good to know. And then that is...
Is that all you're going to do on your turn?
I think that's all I can do. Bonus action.
You've still got some move left if you wanted to.
No, actually, yeah. I'll move back.
Okay. This creature swarms forward once more and will give you a wisdom saving throw as it careens back into the radius of your spirit guardians.
Oh,
Passing it, however, but
But he
still
takes
taking
a big ol' 6.
6. Okay.
Well, actually, if he makes it, it's even less. So.
As it, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so
No,
it
he's
can
not-
get
he's
back
not
to
playing.
there. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
And, well, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Midnight made the call last time. Naira. Or
It was
which
me
one of
last
you made
time.
the call last time? Was it?
Me.
Okay, so midnight.
Yeah.
Odds or
Mhm.
evens?
I'll take those odds.
Oh.
God
Turn.
damn it.
To your sister. Swings. Once. Twice.
Oh, that second one. Actually, cutting words. Fuck it.
Okay, roll 1d8.
It's 1d6.
Oh, 1d6. 2 or better.
God damn it!
Oh.
Still is able to slam home for 3 points of fire and 3 points of fire, 10 points of radiant, 13 total.
13 total.
Midnight, you're up.
Huh? Alright. Oh, well, first. And I'm going to use my inspiration to roll this with advantage.
Right, yes, your wisdom saving throw. Thank you for the reminder.
Nice.
You may move and act as normal.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm going to first. How do I want to do this? I'm going to use my free action to pull out my switchblade dagger.
I thought you already had it out because you attacked with it last round.
Oh, I meant to do the dagger of pain.
Oh, either way.
Yeah. Then I'm going to swing with the dagger of pain on the one between Naira and I.
Roll the attack with advantage from flanking.
Oh.
Oh, an 11 does not do it, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I will use my switchblade dagger to attack the one between Wander and I, which I should still have flanking on.
You do. $20 hits.
Normal. No, I need to hit that button.
$17.
Is it still up?
Though the dagger is not magical, you are still able to jam it in to the point where this creature's head meets its neck, dragging it across where its throat would be. Fumes and magma blood spill out of the wound, and the metal of your blade glows dully red as you pull it free. And in its wake, more spills out, and the creature's body unravels and dissipates with a final burst of heat into nothingness.
One down.
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm. That's
Wander.
all I.
You're up.
It's me. So go here. I'm gonna. Sure.
I'm gonna try to shove him.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I'm gonna try to push him right, because I think you can only push 5 feet back to that square.
Let me double check. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either knock it prone or push it away from you. Here we go. No more than one size large. Yeah, push it up to 5 feet away.
Let's see. Does it go? Does it within range? Yeah, I'll just athletics check. I think, right? Yeah, that's
It
what it
is
was.
an athletics check, yeah. Opposed by its athletics or acrobatics. In this case, it will go with athletics.
Hiya. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't beat that. I fail. My weak little noodle arms. But that's a bonus action healing word, Naira. That first level. Heh. Eh. B. 7.
Thank you, Muchly.
We're definitely gonna sleep in this place, right? Like we'll just go to sleep like in this Satan room. It'll be good. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Man, I just looking at all three of them surrounding one guy. I just absolutely have to cast Dissonant Whispers as I'm gonna
Run away.
ooh, as I get great damage. Oh,
But it makes it save.
only takes 8. As I'll then step forward into the cool, radiant light and end my turn.
And Naira, you're up. The Energy Wraith is next.
Then Naira is going to she's gonna go ahead and toll the dead again.
Okay, that is a wisdom save.
Yes it is. Roll low, please. That's low enough. Thank you very much.
That is very low enough.
Let's hope this is high enough. Come on.
And how does Naira do this?
Yes. She has been slightly enveloped in a dark aura of necrotic energy ever since she took all that damage and almost went down. And an echo of sort of long dead past people in Carvalen all reach out from her. At the same time as the bell tolls and necrotic energy just seizes the wraith and it collapses.
The darkness envelops it, smashing its form up into vapor, pushing it, dispersing it down. The energy flows out into the stones, and in its wake, nothing. There we go, yeah. The light spilling from Wander continues to illuminate the tunnels. The remnant of heat in the stones, and burn marks scorched across them, the only remnant of your enemies. But the room that they once guarded is now open. Inside, the magic circle still glows dully. The item at its center, with the radiant energy that seemed to have dripped onto it, is sputtering and guttering like a candle in wind that is too heavy. But laying now unattended.
I suppose I'll kick it off by saying I'm gonna second level cure wounds Naira.
Okay. How long do Spirit Guardians last?
10 minutes, I believe. Let me check.
Okay.
Yep.
That's 10. Yay.
10. Okay, yeah, so we'll leave it up for now.
Yay. I don't like that. No, we don't need to leave it up. All the enemies. Cure wounds, second level. Cast, yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go. Into the funny room. No one else?
Naira will definitely go into the funny room.
Midnight is following. I just had to reload the game.
Naira will
Okay.
try to stop you before you actually walk onto the circle until she gets a chance to look at it.
Wait, I actually have I even have another thought. What if we all just run outside real quick, and then I try and grab it with my magic hand,
Oh,
just in case it like explodes or something.
yeah, I'm sure that'll work too.
She's like, but I was gonna poke it.
Well, I like to look at magic circles. So far, I've got a pretty good track record.
Also,
I don't know. The demon in the caves.
what does it mean for us if Uther is the voice of reason?
Man, I
My
really
age
miss
is
Lorian.
beginning to show, it seems. Get back 30 feet, and then I want my hand to Leroy Jenkins, that key.
It does not actually appear to be a key. From what you could see when you were inside the room looking at it slightly closer, it seems to actually almost be shaped almost like a mace. The head of it, however, rather than being solid, looks as though it's strips of metal that form a hollow and not entirely covering sphere. Spikes do jut from them that give it the look of a weapon, but it almost looks like like one of those items that if a staff that would be used to waft incense around a church during a ritual. It kind of reminds you of that.
I try and lift that with my hand.
Your hand apparates, grips it around the handle, lifts it, and slowly it begins to bring it toward you.
As it's floating in the air. Hated necrotic. Some type of divine. I don't really want to grab that. Wander, do you want to?
I don't want to touch that. Hey, friend, do you want to?
I'm just saying it might find me a bit disagreeable to it.
I mean, does it? Yeah, sure. He'll grab it. No hesitation.
You
It might
are able to pick
explode
it up.
into your hand and kill you. Oh, there you go. Never mind.
Just be
There
slow.
is-
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There is no apparent reaction. It in your hand, the heft of it, the feel of it in your hand, feels quite similar to the mace that you carry at your side. Um, the more you look at it, the more it seems as though, while it obviously did have a ceremonial purpose, the haft and the head inscribed heavily with runes, um, it is also quite clearly intended as a weapon. You can just tell from the weight of it, the way that the spikes jut out from the head as you hold it and examine it in greater detail. But there is, as I said, this hollow space inside the head.
Or perhaps, I don't know, a candle might fit, like maybe like that.
Potentially.
Maybe one of the smarter people has that idea, and maybe
Um,
it'll work.
As you're looking at it, what's Wanderer's passive perception?
It's 23.
23. Okay, yeah. Don't even need to roll then. Just as you examine it, you can see that the interior and the edges of the gaps into the head are blackened. In fact, beyond blackened, almost blued, as though they have been exposed to the heat of the forge. A look that you are very familiar with.
Ooh, I like this thing. Sure, why not? I will take a minute, just for the sake of doing it, to cast Identify.
As the magic flows through you, you learn not so much the identity of this weapon, but the identity that it grants to its holder. When you hold this weapon, you are the flame bearer.
Ha! I have an epiphany.
You can feel a powerful enchantment bound into it, but the enchantment is not currently active. As though it has lain dormant for a great deal of time.
In a way that, like, it's broken, or like it could be active if the requirements were met?
In a way, as if the enchantment is definitely whole.
Okay, cool. I will confer those words, and then I will say, I believe this will help us with the doors. If I may. And I'll gesture towards the hallway behind everyone and start jerkily making my way down the hall.
Naira will eagerly be watching, but won't.
He tripped a little bit.
Is the door that he just passed similar that it has a candle?
It does.
Oh, hey, Wander. Try it on that one.
So I'm thinking like we need we go get the thing from here, and then
Oh,
we take
right. I'm with it now. Look, I'm not the smarter person.
Well, I'm not either, because you could be completely right, and that could just be what's it called, a red herring. I lead the way ever so confidently as I scrape my shoulder against a wall, using it to hold myself up.
I forgot
Naira
about
is,
the
hot
fire
on your
part.
tail.
And Uther's trying to figure out what Naira's red hair has to do with anything.
That doesn't make any sense. Why would he say that?
Red herring? What? Huh?
And Naira just calls back, "You are so pretty, Uther."
I know it. I really am.
Just so pretty.
So what do you do?
I tried to. Well, maybe I'll try this first. I'll try to hold the mace in like the end of it in this sacred
You
plate.
place the head of the light bringer or the flame bringer into this radiant fire. Got it, midnight. And immediately there is a noise, a rumble of magic in your hand. Power traces over the runes that illuminate along the haft and about the head. And as you bring it away from the flame, it burns still. Fire, radiant and hot, fluttering from the gaps in the mace head. With your identify spell, the enchantment is now the full enchantment is now revealed to you. The this will act as a mace for the purposes of attack. It does not count as +1. However, it will deal an additional 1d6 damage on hit, half of which is radiant, half of which is fire. And you get the feeling that there could potentially be more to this mace. This is a surface level enchantment, but not the full potential of it.
Don't worry about this. Good to know. Good to know. Then I'll take this new funny mace and I'll hold it like the torchbearer for the Olympics, and I'll start making my way back to one of the doors.
Okay.
And I'll see if anyone has a particular preference. I know Midnight saw this door.
There's as well a door at the in the end at the other room over there. Yeah.
Preferences?
I mean, good adventurers always go left. That would mean we should go that way.
Okay. I'm glad that we're basing this off of, well, we always go left, so, you know.
By the way, how many more of these do I have?
You already ate all of your Semes mushrooms.
I'm gonna try and get you to heal yourself. As you're
Wander.
Go
Sorry,
ahead.
keep going. I was just going to say, Wander, at this point, I'll say that your spirit guardians have dissipated, so I'm just going to delete your token and re-import.
Heard. Do I need to reload for that? I don't remember.
I don't know. Do you? You should now be able to
yeah.
see. Yeah, then you probably do.
Heard. Also, for the sake of just making sure it's said, light lasts for an hour, and
Yeah.
if I ever don't say that I cast it and it's still up, if we're in an
It's
obvious
still up.
situation,
Yeah. I'll just assume that's. It's not like Wander's going to go, wait, why did the lights go out? And not recast it.
and it's not concentration, and it's an hour.
Yeah, so I'll just assume that is permanently up whenever you're in a situation like this.
If we get into
once
an
you
emotional
cast it the
moment,
first time.
yeah, if we get into an emotional moment, I may change the lighting to fit the mood, but that's it. I see nothing. All of my friends are gone. It's dark and I'm scared.
You should be emitting light. Try refreshing.
I did. I will try it again. But Naira was gonna try to drug me or something.
yeah, she's gonna say you're looking a little injured. Maybe before we go into another room, we can get you healed up a little bit.
He'll, after marveling the torch for a moment or so, even now, he'll look to you and he'll say, I do not have the strength to heal myself.
Well, that's why you've got friends. And she will hand you a potion of greater healing.
He'll take it, but
But he
he won't drink it yet.
Naira, or Wander, from Naira. Wander, it really would make me feel so much better if you would drink that.
I will. After the doors are open. Said jerk suicide a little bit.
And her ears flatten a little bit. But she's not going to push it.
Is it a normal or a greater?
Greater.
Heard that.
I'll just delete it from my sheet.
Now, the torchbearer.
You cut out there.
The torchbearer moves on. I know he's the flame bearer, but torchbearer is funnier. We go. We smacks Uther in the face to get him out of the way, and we go.
Which door are you heading to?
That's a great question. He'll get here, and then he'll be like, wait, which door? You ping it. Was there even a candle?
Uther's point.
There is, yes.
Cool.
Does this circle still look active, by the way?
Let's not
It
touch
actually does not.
Okay, good.
Small favors.
Yeah, it's the little things. Do we hear any noises from the other side of this door? Just in case there's like the screaming maniacal laughter of an evil wizard.
Go ahead and roll perception checks, everyone.
Everyone.
Can I give Wander advantage?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, that doesn't make sense for a
Yeah.
perception check. That's a personal thing. So yeah, no.
I tried.
I'm good.
Naira's like, look at all the magic in here.
Look at all the pretty candles.
No, you don't hear anything from the far side of the door.
Something really
This
sneaky on the other side
Whole
of this door.
place, in fact, like you don't hear any noises that aren't coming from you guys.
I will hold the flame bearer to the candelabra, or whatever's holding the candle. Does it light?
The candle bursts into light, and the door in front of you, you see and hear a shimmer of magic passing over it.
Is there like a handle, or?
There is.
The intrigue grows. I'll look towards everyone else and say, ready?
Sure, buddy.
Lead the way. We believe in you.
We got our little scout trooper line. But then he will drink that healing potion. Say, just wanted to do the door first. /R 4d4 +4. Big roll. 11, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I cracked the door. Is it locked?
It is not.
Second door.
Should we open all the doors?
Now you're just embracing chaos.
I mean, yeah.
Have we
This is
not
Nio
been?
we're talking about.
Right?
I mean, that's up to you guys if you
I figure if,
preference.
I figure if we open all the doors, then it's less likely that we won't be able to open it later.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the fire's not supposed to go out as long as you wilt it.
We backtrack.
Wait, what?
How does Naira say yes, but he could die? Without.
Yeah,
We'll be fine. We don't die. We're golden gods. I mean, I suppose we back up. The line leader asks everyone to go in reverse, and we go down now. I mean, is
Move
this the
down.
play?
Okay.
Are we okay with that?
Mhm.
Alrighty then. We all assemble like the Avengers at this door.
Actually, we're all watching to see
Stack
what
up.
happens to this door.
Yep. Stack up. The scary door. I light the candle.
That same shimmer of magic.
And just so it's said, there are no like noises coming from the magic doesn't reveal, you know.
No. There,
Okay.
yeah, you can feel kind of this shimmer of magic across the door and hear a slight kind of noise of power being emanated, but it fades after after a moment, and the door is standing inert.
Cool. Really glad that everyone chose. I try the handle.
Door opens.
Hallway.
In the hallway beyond, you see many of the same candles that you had seen before, scattered about the floor. But unlike the ones in this initial area, many of these are lit, casting a dim light across the stone walls of this hall.
More candles. They're lit. Short hallway. I really hope that these are just like this hall just goes down and then left and like enters here. Or just a big looping hallway. But I mean, so I suppose now the plan is to go down one more.
I
You
mean,
guys.
why
It
don't you
is.
poke your head through real quick?
The plan is to do whatever you want to do, Torchbearer.
Yes, you are the torchbearer.
Okay, we're gonna do what I want to do.
That's-
Great. I want to do what you want to do.
Come on,
but
boss.
before
going
we do, could I ask for just like a 5-minute break? I just need to relocate.
Yeah, sure. That seems like a good time, actually. Now that you guys have claimed the flame bearer.
Look,
But
man.
cool. We'll take a 5-minute break.
Look, man, it's the same thing as that tavern
Thank you.
or the inn. You're gonna have to change the name a few times before we actually settle into it.
But cool. 5-minute break, guys. Get yourself a drink, relocate, bathroom break, whatever you need. We'll start again in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, we rolled so many nat ones.
Seriously,
many.
oh my gosh, the dice fucking hated you that fight.
It was really rude, to be honest.
At least you're back up to
At
full
first.
health.
Right? I expected him to heal you first.
You
And
were
then
worse
me.
off.
You are on
I've
a
gone-
single hit point.
I know, but like if you bring you up, that's like at least 3 people who can heal.
Well, and I one of the things that I was going to do was I have a way of giving myself temporary hit points now, so that was the next thing I was going to do if I needed it. I thought healing you was the right call.
Oh, well, that's just the sacrificial nature of Midnight. He's like, no, heal everyone else but me. I'm fine at 1 hit point. Everything's fine. What was funny is, like, he said you heal 44 hit points. I was like, that was more than my maximum.
Worked out well then, because you were on your minimum.
I was like, oh, I'll position myself here and give everybody advantage.
Immediately, 2 of the most devastating blows landed the entire fight.
No, I need to get some way of doing magical damage from afar.
Have you considered throwing your daggers?
But then I have to go get them.
You're so unbelievably fast.
Very good point.
I have to go get them, and then at that point, why am I not just attacking them up close?
Because you,
know
don't
what?
have to make strength saving throws from when you're standing back. But anyway, if everyone's back, is everybody ready to go?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Uther?
Yes.
Wunderbar. Then let us resume. So yes, Wander, you have just opened this door, looking out into this short hall that curves to the right, where lit candles glimmer with a golden light, a light very similar to the one you now carry in your hand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, I suppose Uther told me to peek around the corner, so that's precisely what I will do. For the sake of doing it, do there seem to be any
Move yourself to there, and we'll kind of count it as you're Scooby-Dooing around the corner.
Cool. And if there are pressure plates, I'm just gonna try and keep an eye out or tripwires or anything. Ah, it is. It is what I thought it was.
You don't see any kind of sign of any sort of mechanism or anything like that in the hole. You do just see a few more lit candles giving dim illumination. There is an opening that goes off to the east. But yeah, apart from
Are
that.
Are those candles lit, or are they not candles?
Those are just 2 candles that are on the floor. Those 2 don't appear to be lit.
Here. I will describe this. I will say the 2 doors connect and lead to one place. Where to now?
Well, I think Uther's suggestion of going through the door in the northernmost room is a good one, and then we'll come back here and go through this door in this tunnel later, if that works for everybody.
Yeah, back to that platform to get out, maybe. So we'll probably be back by here.
Okay. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is everyone moving without line leader?
We're forming the line, waiting for you to lead.
Hey. Hey.
Loriam just gets a nosebleed and is like, what in the goddamn? Yeah, I mean, if I could, again, just for the sake of doing it, are there any like
Do I see with my super eyes any tripwires or anything?
You don't see any tripwires or anything, but you do see engraved above the archway here some more symbols.
I will point those out to Naira and say, "Do those say something?"
Do I know, or should we point them out to Uther?
They are in Draconic in the archaic form, so they would require a check from Naira, but she is capable of decoding them.
Well, I
Don't
mean,
worry, I
she'd
got
give it
it,
a
sweetie.
Okay.
Just look over your shoulder, lean in, and read them.
Above the door, they say, "Chapel of the Watchful Rest."
I'm sure that's good.
Let's go check it out. That sounds very nice.
Right. And just clarifying for myself, we're looking for a prison.
Yes.
Okay.
As far as I know.
Was he
Technically, you don't know that. You know that somebody felt trapped and unable to awaken, but there was never and the dream never explicitly
Yeah, it did.
mentioned or showed a prison.
I think he called it or the voice, the presence that we were in the dream of, called it a prison.
Did it?
I,
Oh,
I
okay.
think I'm missing part. I thought it was what the shelter of Kashalak, the shelter, and then I missed the other half, so I guess I can't say anything.
Citadel.
I could have sworn it said prison, but regardless, if you're saying that I didn't get that now, then I
It's
would
amazing
clarify
how
that.
words.
No, yeah. If you did, then like the feeling that you got in the dream was one of entrapment, certainly, and imprisonment, but not necessarily specifically in a prison.
I like the chapel. Let's go pray.
Lead the way,
Is there a
flame bearer.
I believe the term is torchbearer. I believe we made this very clear. Is there a second
Wander
candle?
takes the point of psychic damage.
Try me. I did 22 points to myself. But is there a second candle here? Or is it just the inscription
There
over the
is.
door? There is. Yeah, I'm not scared of anything except dying and watching all my friends die. So I'm gonna light the second one.
And
Man,
the
this
candle is lit. The
this is
shimmer of magic passes across the door.
weird. I will try the door. Oh,
Sorry.
a
It
Mario pipe.
opens. In the room beyond, you see a bare stone floor. In the wall opposite, there is indeed a. Before you move, let me finish my description.
Mm-mm.
There is indeed what looks to be like a sluice that is built into the wall. And as you open the door and the light from the flame bearer spills into the room, you hear the sound of something of metal on stone and metal on metal, like armor moving, coming from up here.
Cool. Sure, everyone else can hear that, so I will just momentarily move back and just close that door.
From beyond it, you hear
Does everyone
mean-
else hear that too?
Everyone else, give me a perception check. Wander, you've got your crazy high passive, so you definitely hear it.
Come on, himbo powers. Oh, so close.
Oh, so close.
I'm gonna ask if I could cup my hands around Uther's ears to like help.
Naira, you do hear it. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say history.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Woot.
4.
Why would you do that, Wander?
It is definitely draconic.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say I have inspiration. Can I use it?
If you want, yes.
Seven.
Would you stop? It's definitely draconic. I
It's definitely
will.
draconic. It is hard to tell more than that. But from the words that you did recognize, it was something like something chapel, who something my watch.
Question. Well, first of all, one of the things that I will say is if I have the ability, if it's continuing to make noise, I will point out to Uther. Did you hear that? Do you know what it said? And the other thing is, do I think that I can use Whispers from the Grave to become fluent in Ancient Draconic?
With sufficient time, yes, yeah. If you were able to take the time to sort of contact the court and ask for assistance from somebody who would be versed in this, yes.
Cool.
I think it was Ebenezer Tin Whistle was the one. I don't know. There was a lot of people we met.
But Wander and Naira as well, with an 18. This voice, you have spoken to Dragonborn before, your old friend Shamesh. This voice, though it spoke in Draconic, in this ancient form of Draconic, did not sound like it came from a Dragonborn. It had a strange, empty, echoey quality to it.
So is it still making noise? And can Uther roll another perception with advantage since I pointed it out?
Yes, he can, but Wander and Uther, go ahead and roll as well.
Ooh, yay.
You hear the sounds of heavy metal feet moving across a stone floor to here as something moves around. And then Uther, you hear in Draconic, in this ancient form of Draconic, my watch continues.
His watch continues.
Yes, that's what you heard.
That's what I'd repeat to everyone. That's what I heard.
Okay.
Rest on. You cannot awaken yet. The Flamebringer does not come.
Sorry.
The dragons do not call.
Mm-hmm.
Or, sorry, the dragonkin do not call.
Oh, okay. It's a little better.
Oh, so maybe we don't walk into there with the torch just yet? With the torch mace?
Or maybe we do.
Except I thought you didn't want to die horribly and watch all your friends die horribly. I thought that was a thing that you didn't want to happen.
I revivify. One of you won't die.
Which one of us is your favorite?
You'll see.
Oh, actually, quick question. How does that work with Uther and Naira?
Yeah.
That'll be
Good
an interesting thing
question.
to find out, won't it?
It will be.
Oh, maybe we can ask if we go to that chapel. Maybe they'll have some insights.
Maybe if we just kill one of you now, we.
I'm so glad he cut out.
Cut off there at a yeah, it's so
When
perfect.
I cut off that.
We just kill one of you now, and
Just zip.
Yeah, we can kill one of you now and find out. See how it works. Do a little experiment.
Is Wander
I-
prepared for one or both of them not to come back?
Remember,
ready to
kids,
go
the
to hell
difference
for it.
between science and dicking around is writing it down.
is that door still open?
No, a wander
No, I-
did close it.
Well,
And it went back.
if you want to open it, maybe one of us can sneak in there and just have a look around without the torch, she says, looking at midnight.
He's already putting the hood of the Cloak of Wandering up.
Love that name, by the way.
Well, it's Wander's cloak, so it felt
Just a
perfect.
subtle nod.
Yeah,
Um,
no, it's very apropos.
She will step there and say, I am, very quietly, I am happy to go if you think it might be too close quarters, though.
I think I can do this, but it might make me feel better if we both went. And he'll reach in his bag and pull out the dust of disappearance.
Go on.
She will take it if you're handing it out to her.
He was just holding it out, like, use it on both of us.
I would prefer to use it if we have to.
Okay, then we may not have to right now, so I can just go ahead and peek real fast and then come right back.
Okay, I can come. I'm, small and pretty wily, but I leave that up to you.
Yeah, let's both go. So I guess I
I will reluctantly move out of the way. I suppose I'll go around the corner to make sure the light doesn't fuck anyone.
did you open the door back?
Well, the candle's still
The
lit.
flame
right?
is still lit, yeah. The candle is still lit, but the door is closed.
So shall we roll some stealth?
Wait,
Yes,
you
please.
two know the rules, so don't do anything too stupid. Just get a look around. Let us know if you're gonna drop some hate on someone.
And
Boop
Naira
and boop.
Oh,
Naira
two boop?
flashes you a wicked grin.
So we're both invisible?
Yes.
Nice.
Unless you don't let me boop you on the nose, then you don't get it.
Oh, no, I let you boot me.
Both
That
of you,
sounded...
please roll stealth checks with advantage.
And,
And yes, it did.
I always let you boot me.
Midnight takes a point of psychic damage.
Jesus fucking...
Not really, not really.
No, I just meant my rolls. Okie dokie. I will open the door.
Okay. You guys open the door, step into the room. The room is dark, unlit. With your feline eyes, you are still able to see a little bit. At the northern end of the room, what looks to be an altar of some kind is inscribed heavily with draconic symbols. On it, a single candle lays on the lintel piece, and in front of it, standing impassively, is a tall, broad-shouldered, armored figure. Both of you, please give me perception checks.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Not terrible.
Naira, as you examine this figure, looking at its back, at the way that the armor is joined and everything like that, this is a construct. The suit of armor is empty. You can see faint flickers of energy where some of the seams of the armor, particularly in its right arm, are shown, but otherwise it stands completely still, facing the altar. It is apparently unaware of your presence, or at least makes no reaction
And the
as you
door,
enter the room.
there's a door down here.
There is a door to the south that is sealed, or that is shut,
Sealed?
and a door here that is also shut.
Do I see any more draconic or runes or anything?
On the altar, yes, there are quite a few. None next to that door. But there's also none on the inside of this door.
Okay.
You would need to get closer in order to properly read or try and interpret these runes.
I mean, you know me. How much closer do I need to get?
One more. And give me another intelligence check.
You're like, that was very dumb.
16, okay. You're becoming a little more familiar with this aged dialect, and you're able to better interpret the strange syntax and
Oh.
presentation.
If it's for that, you said that I could roll history for that, so that would be an additional.
Oh.
I don't know. I have a +7.
So
So
it
another
would be
+3.
3 + 3, so a 19. Okay, yeah, you're definitely a fairly. You're becoming more and more familiar with this script now, and the way that the weird way that it is written and presented, and you are able to read off of this altar. The Chapel of the Watchful Rest. Here we sleep, in hope to rise, when madness passes and flames purify rather than consume. We sleep the sleep of the faithful, in hopes to rise triumphant. May the empire last 1,000 years. May the madness pass. May law rule again.
And perhaps for those of us who,
You cut out.
perhaps we can get that whole thing like
Ah.
sent in general chat, or
Yeah, I was
because
just
some of
about
us
to ask
type
the
very
same
slowly.
thing.
Yep. Do you want me to pop it into the chat, or do you want me to DM it to you?
Just pop it in the chat.
Okay.
She wants to keep it a secret from us.
Actually, didn't she choose the public option?
Doing something and wanting something are two different
That is true. I forgot about that.
Like me, I really wanted to just touch the fireball. I didn't. Is this sigil in here? Is that like innately red, or is that just because of the light?
No, it is innately red.
Okay, cool. Thought I made that way more metal than it was meant to be.
I mean, always. You always make things more metal.
You take. I'm gonna hit you with a mace.
Yeah, come in this room and do it. Come in this room
Okay.
and do it. No.
Oh yeah, I don't have any idea where he is.
Oh, in fact, yeah. Let me. Boop. You should both still be able to see yourselves, but not each other.
I can't see myself.
I can't see myself.
Well, damn it then. Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Well, no, she disappeared from me for a second.
Yeah, but you were disappearing for both of you. I'd hoped that you would still be able to see your own tokens, but I need to pluck around with Foundry permissions a bit more, I guess. Anyway.
Uther said
Oh,
to.
yes. There we
I can
go.
see myself. If you do it to yourself,
Okay. How do I? Which little symbol is it?
it's second from the bottom on the left.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. Uther said to look and then come back. So, actually, Midnight is going to just get close enough to peek around the corner and
It
see
is
that.
a closed door.
Cool.
You do not see a candle associated with it or embedded into the wall of this door.
Does this thing have a weapon on it?
It does not appear so, but what was your perception check? 15? However, its hands are like metallic and like studded with spikes. And you do also see in its right palm there is what looks to be a kind of gemstone set into the metal of this gauntleted hand. The gem seems to sparkle with some kind of internal energy.
All right, Naira is going to then move back into the room.
Midnight does the same.
Okay.
And
Are you going to close the door behind you? Or just leave that shit open?
oh, I don't know which of us went through first.
Naira said she went through first. Or Naira said first that she went through, so I will say that she went through first.
Right, but I meant Midnight wouldn't know
Ah.
if he was shutting his sister in there alone. Then Midnight, I will wait by the door, and if my sister rematerializes, I will shut it.
Okay. So Naira, you are able to re-enter the room. Midnight, you're going to be waiting by the door there. What are you doing?
When she sees, or or she can't see? She is going to indicate to Uther that she is back in the room, but she doesn't want to lose the invisibility just yet, as long as it lasts. So
Actually, invisibility. Oh, I just realized invisibility is concentration.
For me.
Yes, but you cast it twice.
No, I cast it at second level. Or
Ah.
third level.
When you cast a spell. My mistake.
So I've just been sitting here, what is
Yeah.
love? Baby.
That's fair.
right?
That's fair. Sorry, I didn't realize you cast it at the higher level spell slot.
Yep. And I would just go, yeah, I could tell when you came in. I got that kind of pointing in your direction at all times. It's kind of nice, actually.
Okay, when he says that out loud, I'll shut the door.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. I was worried what happened to... All right, so you're both in here. We're keeping it up for both of you. Perfect.
see, I didn't even
What'd
get
you-
into any trouble.
Did you find anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Naira gets very excited about it, and we'll tell them about the altar and the construct that's walking around, and specifically what it says on the altar.
You got a 15 for your perception? Okay, yeah. No, that's all you got.
Hmm.
So, I don't know. Could mean a lot of things. Another cult, it looks like.
Potentially, yeah. But it was talking about if the dragonkin Concallan and the flame bearer is calling for him, that might mean that it would respond to whoever has the torch base.
I mean, it's probably going to respond one way or the other, just whether or
Well, I
not
mean, it might listen to them and not attack, is what I was thinking. The question is just showing up with it enough for them to awaken the sleeping things?
I hope not.
And are the sleeping things bad to be kept asleep?
He could always. I mean. I really want to find out, you guys.
That's fair. My only question is if you were something that was put in place to support an empire past, and you wake up and find out that that empire is no longer around or is not in power, what would your first action be to do? He looks around at oh, they can't see him.
Yep.
um.
Okay, maybe it's a little bit because of how I was brought up, but I feel like the first thing they might try to do is reestablish said empire.
I mean, that sounds like a problem for the current kings.
Mm-hmm. And for any innocents caught in the way.
I'm sorry. I could just hear Andrew just losing it in the other room.
And to be fair, I think we're
Memory of that
soon
line
to-
was. I'm sorry. Sorry, keep going.
I think we're soon to find ourselves on a short list of friends with the king.
Mhm.
Especially if we're able to figure out some of this beginning to erupt underneath his feet. That's the great thing about power that's predictable. Those who have it really don't want to lose it.
And, well, I made that little girl a promise. She's suffering some fears. If we can stop those nightmares.
I'm right there with you, Dreamer. But how's she gonna feel if us stopping her pain causes pain to so many more people?
We will absolutely not tell her that.
Well, that didn't work out for me, did it?
Wander doesn't know where to wince away from.
But I agree. I want to stop this for Leah. I just want to make sure we're not doing more harm than good.
There is another.
Cut out.
You just said there's another hall.
You want to point out, you guys like, you don't know anything about what would happen if you went in there and confronted this thing. This thing said that it was waiting for the flame bearer and the dragonkin. Like,
None of us
I
Yeah,
are
have
dragon
no
kind.
idea what is meant by that.
I want to talk to it, but I don't know. I also don't want to risk dying. So
I have a terrible, great idea. So,
there's no
what
such
if
thing.
me and Wander walk in there with you guys all invisible and stuff, and we just talk to it? Because, like, we'll be able to understand each other. And perhaps we could at least get some information. And if you try something, then we can, detonate him. Yays, nays, everybody.
I've been saying from the beginning, I think we should go in there, so you've already got my vote, sweetie.
Well, it sounds like it's the three of y'all versus me, so I'll go long.
Let's go. He'll just
Okay.
walk in and just loudly announce himself with Wander and go, "Ah, greetings there, sir."
What language do you say this in? Because it is comprehend languages, not speak languages.
Yes, I would try out with Elvish and see if I get anything. And if I do not, then I'll have to drop my universal speech on him.
Okay, so Midnight Naira, position yourselves like where you maneuver as the two of them walk in, and Uther announces himself. You are currently positioned in the same 5-foot square.
Oh,
Think alike.
Okay. It turns, and in the same draconic dialect, it doesn't appear to react directly to your words, but this helm focuses on you as you speak, and then as Wander steps in, immediately scribbles to him specifically, to the flame bearer, in his hand. And in this draconic dialect, it says, "The flame bearer is lit. This is the time of awakening upon us." And as it turns and you get your first good look at the front of it, Naira and Uther, both of you please give me perception checks and then arcana checks.
Okay. Give it. Nope.
Oh no.
So that is going to set the
Maybe
DC for the arcana?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so Uther, you see across its front, they are symbols in Draconic, but they have no comprehensible meaning in language. They are magical symbols. You cannot decode their meaning, however. Naira, you see the same scroll work of magical symbols across that are engraved into the armor of this construct. They are litanies of protection, of watchfulness, of faithfulness. With a 24, you see that they have been sullied. Several of them in key positions throughout this enchantment scrollwork that cross the front of this creature have been marred and broken. The rune that should have been engraved into the armor to give a specific context and meaning to the enchantment and the instructions that are laid upon this construct have been ruined
Somebody
and
messed with
marred
his words.
and broken. And
Do I draw conclusions about what that likely means?
whatever intent this construct was made for originally has been changed. Whatever it may have once been, whatever it was created for, has been sullied, and it will now no longer. It will attempt to fulfill what it believes to be. What it believes to be implies some form of kind of sentience. This is not a sentient creature. This is simply a construct that is following a set of basically instructions that are laid out by these runes. But those instructions have been changed from this sullying that you can see clearly marked into some of the runes. And you got a 24. I'll say that's enough that you can basically tell its intent has been switched. What it was once supposed to be supporting, it will now oppose.
Oh.
And what did it ask?
What it said when Uther announced himself, when it spotted them, it said, "The flame bringer, or the flame bearer, is the time of awakening upon us."
Naira will slip behind Wander and whisper.
You kind of rub shoulders with Midnight.
Are we standing in the same square again?
You are standing in the same fucking square.
Well, then I will move one over here because I can still do it from here. And whisper to him, it has been corrupted.
Corrupted, thank you. That was the word that I was trying to find instead of sullied. I completely lost that word.
It has been royally fucked.
Have I been able to make any educated guesses about what its original purpose was?
with a 24, the with the form of the litanies that you can see that were inscribed into it, basically it was intended as a guardian of this place, whatever it was, intended to wait until some set of predetermined criteria were met, and basically eject anyone that tried to interfere with this place before those criteria were met.
Okay, I still don't know which way to go with that. Um, is it moving or is it just waiting for Wander to reply?
Well, I'm gonna like all of this is stuff that Naira kind of knew in a few moments, like at the speed of thought. So only a moment has only a second or two has passed since it asked this question.
Tell it no.
He would hit universal speech and go, no, we're maybe we're not exactly sure. We're kind of doing this looking around thing right now that you know, trying to figure out if we're supposed to wake them up or if they're supposed to remain sleeping.
You bring the flame.
Listen, I was told to do this by someone, and like I'm just kind of
You bring the flame.
not gonna have anyone else.
Is the time of awakening upon us?
Do you want it to be the time of awakening?
Is the time of awakening upon us?
And at this point, Naira will sort of put her hand on Uther's shoulder and say, "It's not intelligent. It can't make that choice."
Looks at in messages and goes, so is it the time of awakening or are we like
Best guess? No.
You
Um,
bring the flame.
it seems that no, you can stand down, just hang out for a bit. It's not the time for the awakening. We thought about it and we were able to determine it. Seems it's not. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week.
Situation check.
when it started moving forward, Midnight would have pulled out his dagger of pain.
Okay.
As he does, he's going to smile at it and then just give it a wink. And with that, nothing can hold against my wink as I burn my crit inspiration.
Lovely.
Hey.
Great use. Great use.
Making it a 31.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
It steps back. Then we wait. It turns and begins to stare impassively at the altar once more.
And Naira gives Uther a little kiss on the cheek.
You see as he kind of exhales. Didn't know the wink would work on a robot, but here we are. All right. Keep that in mind for a wander. As he then looks towards the doors. We're just gonna have a look around. Don't worry, you're good right there. Just not the time. As then he'll kind of like not look towards Midnight, but he will look towards Naira, knowing where she is, and go, I guess you guys take a look around real quick.
Midnight.
Yes.
You scamper forward and look at the door there. It looks much like the other doors that you've seen in this place. Mostly metal bound across what could be stone panels. Quite thick and heavy. There does not appear to be any lock or indeed any handle on this door, and there is no candle set into the wall beside it.
Hmm.
What about this
Great.
door?
That door does have a handle, but no candle beside it.
Oh my gosh, does he have keys on it?
He doesn't need keys.
Opening this door is not going to ruin invisibility, right? That's a 3-5 thing.
Yeah, no, you can interact with objects, you just can't take any aggressive action.
I can't open the door.
You cannot, no. You reach for the handle and try and move it, but it does not budge. And it doesn't budge in the way, oh, there is a mechanical lock. This is a familiar magical sealing sensation where the door, like, there is not even a hint of movement.
Does it have keys on it?
A creature?
Does it have anything
Um,
on it?
Give me a perception check.
Come on, at 20. 16.
It does not have keys on it, but you do see on the altar, amid the runes that you had interpreted previously, there is a candle, basically a candle holder, and beside it, on the lintel of the altar, there is an unlit candle laying as though ready for use.
Hmm.
I want to do it.
What is this thing in the lower right?
That is what looks to be like just a kind of vent or sluice that goes into the wall.
Okay.
Oh, I think we should send Midnight in there and have a look around. I'm just feeling evil today.
Welcome to the club.
So
I mean, as a player, it feels like we need to do something with it.
yeah.
As a character, Midnight is against it.
She will message Wander and tell him to.
Doesn't that break?
No, it's not an aggressive action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a spell.
Well, actually, I mean, check. The spell ends for a target. Oh, that attacks or casts spell, so technically message would break it.
All right, then never mind. She will step in front of Uther and whisper to Wander, can you walk slowly toward the altar?
Without giving any response, he'll move slowly towards the altar.
When they all start moving, Midnight will pull out his other dagger.
Any reaction yet?
Not yet.
Oh boy.
You bear the flame. Is it the time of awakening?
Nope, still not next week. It's still we still got time, actually.
Andrew, can you see what I just did?
I can.
Okie dokie.
And at that, Uther's just gonna make like a twitching gesture with his right hand, like brush away as the figure seems to be focused upon us. And through my teeth, I'll go, fucking get the jobs!
Would I make a sleight of hand at advantage because I'm invisible?
What are you trying to do?
Grab that candle.
Yeah, go ahead.
Poof.
You snatch it away. There is no reaction from the creature, from this construct, which appears focused on Wander. Its eyes glued to the glowing, burning mace in his hand. It waits for a few moments, still looking at him. You bear the flame. Is the time of awakening upon us? You bear the flame. You bear the flame.
Is that everything off the altar? Yeah, no, you check back again. We'll see if it's time.
And then
Is it-
from behind you guys, Wander in particular will hear, move that flame back here. And she's going to cover the flame, like use her cloak to shield any light from getting out, if that makes sense.
Okay, yes, I see what you're going for. Give me another sleight of hand check at advantage.
Oh my god, no.
The flame roars brighter and larger than you are used to. And in so doing, you have to snatch your hand away, and in that moment, the light flares out from the flame. The creature, well,
Let's hope it fails its perception, because Uther's there too. Hold on, I gotta read a
Oh,
thing. Hold on.
was that?
I gotta read a thing.
Did I roll that privately or publicly?
You rolled it publicly,
Okay.
but I
good.
gotta read a thing.
What is the thing that you have to read?
I just one second, sorry. I need to I technically can use cutting words to reduce an ability check.
You do it as a reaction to the creature making the ability check?
When
Or
a
I
creature,
guess, yeah, you would
it
have to.
says, yeah, when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use a reaction to expend one of your uses of Bardic Inspiration, rolling a Bardic Inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll.
Nice.
Okay. Then, yes, go ahead.
Woot. Ah, doesn't matter. Still less.
That brings it down to a 10. The
Yes.
creature, for a moment, seems about to see you, but Naira, you cast a word of power out that reverberates in the chamber and seems to confuse it for a moment. And by the time it has looked back and focused on the pinpoint of light that caught its attention, your cloak is back in the way.
Do you want another stealth?
No, I'll say you can keep the one you had
Okay.
for now.
Then from behind him, I'm gonna put it where it looks like that candle belongs.
You place the candle in the holder. It flares.
And I
It
run
sit-
this way.
Wait, before you can do that, before you do
okey-doke.
that, it flares in place, burning suddenly bright, almost matching the mace in Wander's hand. As the light bursts through the room, Midnight, you had moved yourself there, sir.
Well, but wouldn't we be in the same square?
No, Naira is in the square above you.
Oh, oops.
It bursts as the light bursts out into the room. This door, there's a shimmer and a note of magic in the air. The door opens. In the room beyond, you see bodies. Maybe a dozen of them, laid out close together on the floor, filling the small room. Around them, scraps of cloth, equipment litter the room. Don't move yourself. I'm just.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Whilst the floor around is stained with strange, unknowable remnants, what look to be fungus growing in some locations around the room. But as the light flares, the door creaks open, and you have a moment to take in this spectacle. The creature, or the construct, rears and lurches up to full height, both of its hands rising as suddenly the script emblazoned across its front flares with light to match that coming off the candle, with the exception of the few choice corrupted runes that sparks snap out from seams. The eyes glow and the voice rises again. Time of awakening is upon us. Flame must
What?
extinguish. And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative.
Were we supposed to be able to understand that? Because I didn't hear that.
I think it
said-
glitched.
Yeah, the creature seemed to glitch.
Okay.
It said, the time of awakening is upon us. The flame, and then as it said that, seemed to glitch and said, must be extinguished.
Okie doke. Wow, Naira's initiative rolls have been shit.
Uther, keyed up for this moment, half expecting this kind of reaction. You are the first to be able to react as it lurches forward, fists raised, the gem in its palm glittering with power. What do you do?
Them invisible, I'll just... I'm gonna go shoot it in the face. As I'll attack you. Ooh, does a 17 hit?
Neither hit. Your blasts fire out from your wand, but impact against the metal skin of this creature and seem to dissipate harmlessly. Does not
Luckily, I
appear to
get
have
one
taken
more.
any damage.
But 17 doesn't hit? Oh.
Okay.
I know, right?
24 does.
Oh, I was about to say. Woo.
This is like, no, this is a wander clone. Now you guys will know.
Takes 3 points of damage.
Okay, that last blast seems to actually make an impact. One of the points of the armor denting slightly inward. Midnight, you're next.
I'm gonna swing out with the dagger of pain.
Great, you are attacking with advantage from invisibility. An 18 just hits.
Oh. And then
23.
I lose invisibility, and I'll swing with my offhand as a normal.
Before you do so,
Oh.
please go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as your dagger bites in and flames rush out of the hole that you have pierced into its form.
I'll use evasion to take half.
Okay, you take 1 point of fire and 2 points, or actually we round down for you guys, and 1 point of radiant.
So you said 2 points of fire?
1 point of fire, 1 point of radiant, for 2 total.
Gotcha. And then I will attack with the offhand. Maybe?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
your second dagger skids off the again, oops, sorry, Uther. And does not appear to do any damage. It.
I
sorry, yeah,
still have my movement.
you do.
I am relatively sure that I did not open the door. I know my sister's invisible. So I'm gonna move around to here.
Okay. Perfect.
No.
Oh, shit. Does it go next? Of
You
course it
move
does.
around in front of it. Can it? Let's see. Yeah, it can get all of you.
You're welcome, you guys.
Or actually, doesn't look like it can. So it will in fact move to here, so that it can properly align this. But that does mean that Naira, if you wish, you can take a opportunity attack against it, as it was unaware of your presence when it made the decision to move.
Okay. I am gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I assume I get advantage.
You do, because you are attacking from invisibility. Yeah, for a whole raft of reasons, honestly. But you do lose your invisibility as a consequence. 21 definitely hits.
And then let me go ahead and pop sneak attack on there as well. So for 18 points of damage.
Ouch. However, as your dagger pierces in, or as your rapier pierces in, it nonetheless moves out. It brings up its right hand, the gem in its palm swirling with energy, and from within, a gout of flame bursts out, enveloping all three of you. Please make me dexterity saving throws.
And then
Two.
evasion just happens, right? It's not like
Oh no!
Ooh, no.
Another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure evasion just happens.
Let me double check. When
Yes.
you are subject to effect, it allows me to make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah. But you need to actually succeed on the saving throw, which you do. So congratulations. Midnight is able to flatten himself against the wall, and the jet of flame roars past, hitting Uther full in the face.
Ooh, sorry, buddy.
Does 13?
for 18. Well, 9 points of fire and 9 points of radiant. Wander, you actually did succeed on the saving throw, so you take 4 of each.
Heard. And I'm resistant to fire, so I say 2 fire.
2 fire, indeed.
Yay.
And that is its turn. Naira, you're up.
Okay. And then she's gonna pull her crossbow as she goes. And she's gonna start with this.
That hits. You're not gonna sneak attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack.
Okay, total of 11. Second attack.
Ooh, I got my. Damn it!
Ooh.
Damn it! Damn it! I knew I should have. For an additional
11, okay. Two blows. Both slam home. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie.
In fact, 2, because you hit it twice in melee.
And I'll just do it with advantage. I fail, I think, at least twice.
You fail one, but not. But 17 does make the other one. So, you take 4 points of radiant and 2 points of fire.
Is it important that I know the distinction between those?
No, that's fair. So yeah, you take 6 points of damage from the one that you failed, and 3 points of damage from the one that you passed. Wander, you're up.
Me. I have so many options. Yeah. So many options. Give me a save.
Okie dokie.
Good old reliable.
Well, it was reliable.
It fails.
Boop. Big ol' 8 probably halved.
Okay. This one actually, as the energy slams into it, you see a kind of almost sympathetic energy around its right hand, but the rest of it seems to be properly affected by the spell. There doesn't seem to be any kind of weakening or lessening of the impact.
Let's go. Anyone fucked up? No, we're good. Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay. Comes back to the top of the round. Uther, you're up.
So all line up. Yeah, I should have saw that one coming. As he's gonna stumble a few steps away, and turn, and lob a Toll of the Dead at it.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Or he takes 9.
Oof.
It fails. And it rocks back away from the sound, crashing into the wall. Still on its feet, but just barely.
And then
Midnight, you're
I'll
up.
in my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I will swing away with Advantiaga.
Indeedicus. That is a hit. 12, 24. Please do give me a dexterity saving throw as you slam your dagger home and are able to feel it gain purchase enough that you can lever it open, and one of the great plates on its torso pops out. A burst of energy roars out as whatever essence is trapped inside this thing is released by your blow, but you are able to duck aside and remain unharmed with your evasion ability.
And then I'll swing at it with my offhand for
Which is
minimal.
unnecessary, as it collapses to the floor.
Oh.
And you are left with a quiet chapel, a candle burning on the altar, and an unsealed door which reveals a grisly tale of, at least, as I said, perhaps it's hard to tell from a first look. It seems like just a jumble of bones and remnants littered about the floor. And the remnants of armor in a clattering pile between your feet.
We should try to lay these to rest, right?
I think they've gone a long time ago. As all of this just looks ancient, right?
Yes, the bones, and like at one point, as you kind of examine them, it's clear that at one point they were all wearing clothing, even potentially what you would call equipment in some cases. But it has all long since rotted away. You can actually see in the corners of the room what look to be the remnants, perhaps, of fungus or something that has grown as they were reduced over time.
They were betrayed.
Yeah. But something's been affecting Leah's dreams, right? Could it be restless spirits?
What's this thing at the center? Like a crypt?
It actually looks like a drain. This being a underground or potentially underground location. You know, flooding it could potentially be an issue. It looks as though it was intended to ensure that should something happen, this room would not become inhospitable.
Okay.
Is it just... You said it's just bones. Like, are there any intact items with them?
There's a few what look to be like very rusted and aged weapons, but nothing that seems intact. From what you can see, based on the identifying marks that Naira pointed out on the initial skeletons that you found in the entrance area, it seems clear that all of these were dragonborn in their lives.
So they had gear that'd fallen apart.
Yeah.
Can I roll an investigation just see if they had if they had gear, then they weren't entirely stripped. They might have had some coins or something that wouldn't really fade with time.
Give me an investigation check.
Can I assist him?
You can.
Go himbo powers. Yes, look at that, very nice.
With a 13, no, you don't find much of anything. The floor here, unlike in a lot of in much of the rest of this area, has not been protected from time. There is a layer of, well, you don't really like to think about what it could be, that coats the floor and much of this place. There's weird mushrooms and growths and the like that inhabit it. It's hard to find anything.
May I use my plant almanac and see if I can learn anything about the fungus?
Sure, yeah, roll me a nature check with advantage. Oh, damn. Yes, you are familiar with most of the kind of species and things that you can see in this room. The most predominant one is one that is known to grow in areas on old battlefields, essentially.
Hmm.
Places where a great number of dead have lain.
Out of curiosity, since this is from a while back, are there any differences between what it looks like and what we see nowadays?
Um, yeah, this is certainly like an interesting strain. It's not kind of the most common variety. You're not certain if there's anything particularly exceptional about this, other than just kind of a slightly weird presentation, given the conditions that it grew in. But yeah, it is definitely a fairly unique specimen.
I'll just take a little time and sketch out the differences in presenting next to the little entry in my book.
Okay.
Do we think it was just whatever that armor was that was causing that for Leah?
Nah, that seems too simple.
Naira and Uther, give me an Arcana check.
Nice.
Also nice. Um, examining this place and the enchantments that you could see on the armor and everything like that, the runes that you saw on there and on the altar. This was intended as a place of preservation. There was a fairly powerful enchantment that was laid here that should have kept these people, whoever they were, these dragonborn, essentially in a form of magical stasis. The corruption of the enchantment on the armor basically turned that stasis. It removed the preservation portion of the stasis. So their bodies naturally passed away and decayed over time. There is no, you don't believe that there is any remnant of spirit or anything like that that would potentially be trapped. Just that the enchantment itself was laid properly and then ruined after the fact. And actually, you rolled a 21 and a 27. I will go ahead and also say that as you are kind of putting all of this together, examining the magical kind of remnants of this place, you also note that the gem in the construct's palm through which it focused the flame still appears active. It still sparkles with power.
Wander, you think you can identify that?
I need time, but yes.
Take all the time you need.
Then I crush the gem immediately and spend 10 minutes identifying it.
Okay. This is a gem of radiant flame. On its own, it has limited kind of usage, but it is a powerful component that could be used in rituals or enchantments to empower other items or produce other effects when properly focused.
Would I know based on my own crafting, expertise, would this be like a one a day kind of thing, or would it be like a on repeat kind of thing?
It would depend on the precise application that it was used for. Most likely, it would be used to like if you were to use it, for example, to empower a weapon, it would provide provide that weapon with the ability to kind of channel those forms of energy and inflict them.
Okay. I tell everyone else this information. I may be able to use it.
That's a good find then.
The disposal serves. Is it like we can just take it, right? Like it's not
I mean,
stuck.
you're able to it takes you it would take a minute to kind of pry it loose, but yeah.
Can you tell me
Cool.
precisely what it is again? Like what?
The gem of radiant flame. It is a powerful enchanting component.
Do I know anything additional about it?
You got a 27?
Yeah.
I would say basically you are able to learn more or less what Wander learns through his identification. When, if properly kind of applied to a weapon or an item, it would impart the ability to inflict additional damage types. Basically, if it was on a weapon, potentially it would have other effects if it was applied to a different kind of item.
So do you think you could use it to make a permanent enchantment on something?
That is not my expertise. I do not know. Maybe.
Well, if nothing else, we can take it back to the cute tower whose name I can't recall.
Otawine.
Quatawine. And see if they can help us make use of it.
He'll nod and then move to place it in his pack. So, what now?
I'm gonna come check out this door. Did the light seem to have any effect on it?
Hard to say, given everything else that happened. The door is still shut, but you do see a handle.
I'm gonna listen, see if I hear anything on the other side.
Give me a perception check.
And I don't hear a damn thing, so it's
You hear
perfectly safe.
nothing.
Boom.
You pull the door, and it opens without resistance, revealing a corridor beyond. Over here, you can see another room, dimly lit by the same kind of candles that you have seen elsewhere. There's several crates that look stacked around, and in the center there's a small plinth in the center of the room.
I am going to stealth. Ooh.
Okay.
Not too badly. And then I'm going to come over here and see what I see.
In this room,
Interesting.
you see another dragonborn, winged. This one looks much younger, adolescent, or perhaps even childish. The wings sprouting from its back, much less kind of regal and full-fledged than the one you saw before. He sits contemplating a item that looks very similar to the Flamebringer. Which is laid across his knees.
A statue for those of you who were hearing that but couldn't see what I could see.
Yes, yeah, not an animate dragonborn.
Okay.
I was like, wait, hold on.
And she's going to come down here as well. She is going to mention to Midnight not to go too far down that hall until we have a chance to look around.
He gives a thumbs up.
And what is this?
That is a. What do you call it? 29? Okay, yeah. That is a carving of what looks to be some kind of large mythical bird. I'll say actually with Naira's training, you don't even need to roll. This appears to be a representation of a phoenix carved into the wall, staring down the hall toward you with its beak open.
Ah, I'm glad I rolled a 29 then. And there looks to be a door down here. Can I see that?
There does indeed.
Okay, I am gonna turn around. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And up here, I'm gonna say, okay, down that hall, pointing to where I see Midnight. I'm going to say there was a statue of a sort of young dragonborn with wings, and it looked like it was holding the same kind of weapon that Wander's been walking around with, the flame bearer. And then down this way, and she'll point in this direction. There is a hall. I think there's. It appears to have a carving of a phoenix on one end, and there's a door to the south of it. Am I able to make a reasonable judgment that that phoenix was scary?
Certainly potentially scary, yes.
Yeah, it seemed to be positioned in such a way that I wouldn't be surprised if it's a trap. I didn't set it off.
Well, that makes sense. Of the things we've seen pointed specifically in a direction, a lot of times that shoots shit.
Yeah, same thought.
Mm-hmm.
And did I see this door, by the way?
1 moment, sorry, I was just grabbing a drink. Which door?
This one.
Yes.
And again, pointing down this way, say there does seem to be a door that connects the two routes.
Did you want to go take a look at that statue?
I think we should probably bring Wander to come take a look at that statue.
Line leader.
To the front of the line I go. Hey, I walls.
Skied out of you.
Ah.
You're good.
Big McThankies. Peek head around corner. Big scary. Wait for everyone to group up. Statue. Gotta say, the red light makes it a lot creepier.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that was a choice, man.
It was, and it's one that, you know, some might say I regret. They would be wrong. She only went as far as this room, right? She didn't go down here.
Correct. Around the base of the statue, now that you're a little bit closer, because she actually basically just poked her head around this corner. But as you get a little bit closer, as you move further into the room, you do see more draconic symbols around the base of the statue.
More words. Right in front of it now. What could possibly go wrong? It's filled with tannerite. So, does someone want to tell us what the words are?
That's what I'm here for. Dude, read the words.
1 second.
I had to physically restrain myself from saying one.
So Uther, yes, you step forward, um, and you're getting toward the tail end of your comprehend languages. You know, with the moving around and everything that you've been doing here. But you do still have enough of the enchantment left that you can read. Blessed are they who grow in the light of the flame. Blessed are we who grow in the shade of the dragon's wings.
That are we that grow in the shade of the dragon's wings. Interesting. More riddles here.
Can you pop that in general?
Yep.
That's easy. I know what it means. What does it mean, Naira?
So,
I have no idea. Can I just roll an intelligence and see if I can get a hint from Sky Daddy?
I'll say insight or religion.
We'll go with religion.
Oh, 26. Okay, nice. The presentation of it calls to mind presentations and kind of inscriptions and things like that that you have seen in churches and shrines of the pillars. But more so those that appear in places of imperial authority rather than those that appear in places of worship. You are very much aware that, especially for the later portion of its existence, imperial kind of authority was very closely associated with the religious dogma. And this has very much that same ring to it of somebody trying to conflate civil authority with divine providence and divine right. As though they were trying to say, this way of life that we have made for ourselves is divinely blessed and divinely determined.
Hmm. Um, from where he is, Midnight will just say, it looks like it keeps going a little. There's a door to the south over here, and it looks like the passageway continues north. If we want to keep searching.
I suppose again, Wander will say, which way?
Well, actually, guys, it's almost 1:30 where I am, and I know that those are rookie numbers in some circles, but I'm starting to kind of flag a little bit. So
Yes.
if everybody's cool with it, this seems like a decent-ish place to pause. I'll figure out a way to bring Big L into this next week. Um, if Cole is able to come back in and join us. But yeah, is everybody cool with stopping here, or does anybody have anything that they want to do before we break for the night?
I just want to ask everyone, how far do we want to go into here before we like rest to any degree,
I was
like either short
like,
or long?
I was. I'm down to take a short kind of whenever, but I always feel like the longer we can push, the better off you usually are before resting.
100%.
You know?
Yeah. I just want to know because like I'm thinking like maybe 2 more encounters because
I
I can
think
only
we
full
should,
heal someone one more time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should take a shorty and then start pushing.
Okay. If you like, then we can end the session by saying that you guys kind of take a moment in this illuminated chamber beneath the sight of this somewhat childlike depiction of a dragonborn. Take a moment to catch your breath, relax, bind the wounds that you have taken, recenter yourselves, and we will resume next week as you guys resume your delving of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay!
I hope everybody has enjoyed their exploration so far.
It's been very fun and very fiery.
I am
Yes.
looking forward to seeing what you make of what there is left to uncover.
I'm really hoping there's just like a fucking aboleth.
Oh my god.
What?
Like that's
No.
God, that would be such good bait.
3 aboleths.
It's a coven of aboleths. They send out dreams to random people and they're like, "Oh, we see the future. We need to get adventurers," and the adventurers come here and then they just die.
It's like, well, shit. Bring in the next batch.
Yeah, bring in the next ones.
We get paid extremely well, and it's because we have a very high mortality rate.
Yeah, that's the thing I love about people are just like, well, so why doesn't everybody just become an adventurer if they all get so rich and powerful? It's like, no, your D&D group gets rich and powerful, but 99% of people that go off to become adventurers die screaming to goblins and kobolds.
It wouldn't be
Because-
much of a story if you died at level 1.
Because adventuring is actually harder than rolling some dice.
Yeah.
Like,
and the thing I heard is that I always kind of thought was funny, so it was kind of canoned in my head. Is the hardest thing is to get to level 1.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Where
Oh,
like
yeah.
you're unlocking that, you know what I mean, to break out of that, all of the other things. So to even get a shot, you're that like 1 in a million person.
Yeah, like fucking barbarians being trained in every weapon. You have any idea?
Yeah.
mhm.
So to even unlock your class, you have to be
Just
training
to
for how
basically
long?
become a PC, even if it's like an NPC PC, just to get
Yeah.
that class level. You are like you said, you're a 1 in a million.
You're pretty dope at all of these things, yeah.
And the reason that you see things that are like, you have fair fights is because it's a game. And if you didn't, it wouldn't be fun.
Well-
it's like, yeah, you guys don't run into the werewolf at level 1.
Yeah.
A bunch of other adventurers, though.
Did.
We saw their bones.
Yep.
On a slightly related thing about just adventuring in general, the origin of Naira's character concept was because Andrew was basically saying, somebody with a happy backstory doesn't go adventuring. And I went, oh, hold on a second.
Like, yeah, why do all adventurers have such, tragic backstories? Like, because people with a happy and healthy family home life don't run off to risk death on a daily basis.
Not for yeah.
Does she have a happy backstory though?
She thought she did.
Well, I was gonna say I definitely put a damper on that. That all that tragic stuff was from me.
But originally, yeah, she. I was just like, why would a happy, just fully satisfied person do this? Oh, she's doing it as a favor to the old dude that she was her benefactor. That's a good one.
And
And
then
then,
it's all
Genuinely thought it was
downhill from
supposed to be
there.
but her backstory was just fine. It's she's currently living her actual backstory right now.
Her actual tragic origin.
I mean, she's died, come back.
This
Yeah.
explains the rogue levels so well. She's beginning to grow edgier and edgier.
She's now just throwing, her companions at danger just to see what happens. She's like, go press this button. I want to see.
Yeah, you told Wander just
Don't
go on.
poke
Get
the
a little
boiling
closer.
ball of flame. What's the worst that could happen?
Fuck it.
Yeah, come on. You're resistant. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
How much damage is like
Surprise,
130
radiant.
really? Yeah. Man, Lorium's gonna be real sad that he missed out on some of those fights.
I assume he's going to be magically told that we were here and just show up while we're resting.
You mean with that spell that I can do?
Well, didn't y'all tell him where y'all were headed?
We told him we basically told him what we told you, is that we went to the farm.
Mm.
So
I mean, he
he'll
does have Lorium does have survival, so at the very least, he would be able to track you guys to the initial cave entrance.
but he
Well,
can't get
and-
in because he doesn't have the thing.
I was gonna
We're
say,
gonna
There
wait,
were more statues.
But there were
Oh.
more items, right?
but do all the
I'm-
statues go to the same place? That's the big question. Is
God, we
Lorium
don't
just
risk it.
on
We-
another floor?
We have to go back outside. We don't risk that. We just hear like through a few walls, we just hear screaming and like, yeah, come on.
We hear the clopping of Sunshine's hoofs.
Just